can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm. You'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path along the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when that day isn't you, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
You kept rolling snake eyes. One too many. One too many times. You
me? Tell me you're feeling me. Come over, why don't you sit over here? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. I know you want this, no you don't need to be scared. Come over, why don't you play with my hair? You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure. Well, you like me, tell me you're feeling me. Why don't you come over here? I won't wait around, not waiting for you. Don't play around, I'm nobody's fool. Tell me you like me, tell me you're feeling me. Come over, no you don't need to be afraid. You're making me quiver. I see you watching my figure.
I wish you guys a wonderful good morning. Yep. Guys, a wonderful happy Tuesday to everyone. Good morning. I see 90 saw in the viewer list. Mate, I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. You RR. If I see the chat box. You RR. Yuri to you as well. Hulex, Herni. Checks that. Mr. Wild and Dirty. I wish you guys a wonderful good morning. Happy Tuesday. In retrospect, yesterday was a really good day. I was making so much currency in Perfect X, it was insane. Like the most successful day ever in my life in PoE yesterday. And Shaq said, I have no idea what you're saying. And yeah, it was a good podcast. By the way, you guys can find the podcast now on YouTube. Please, if you guys could go ahead, click the link. Just give it a view, that would help really much. You can like it. You can also subscribe to my YouTube, it would be wonderful. Podcast yesterday was funny. We're gonna recap this in a second, but it was good. It was already good. Greetings to you, Jack, as well. Let's pause 4% soon. But you can watch the podcast and the rest of the podcast on YouTube. But yeah, as I said, we're gonna recap this in a second. I won the giveaway yesterday, Heath Wine. I want the lights on. I have seen some videos yesterday before I went to bed. Daily dose of the internet. Yeah, the Pokemon thing. That lawsuit thing yesterday went wild.
But inevitably will make us disinhibited and will make us act out, and acting out could be done in a lot of different ways in intimate part
It
of
was
violence.
wild.
Okay? They basically interact in a
Mr.
nutshell.
Huff, I assume you have.
I have quite a more.
Let's go ahead and take our morning recess, ladies and gentlemen. Just do not discuss the case and don't do any outside research. We'll be back with you
I'm sorry.
in 15 minutes. We're just,
Sorry, I talked
we're just
too
taking a
much.
break. No, we're just taking a break.
I'm showy.
What?
Oh,
I wasn't done talking.
okay, now I feel bad. He's so showy.
Mad. He's mad. Everybody told.
Oh, he's so showy. That one was wild.
You see him in that movie, Charlie and Chocolate Factory? You were comparing his processing speed.
He's looking at the judge. He's like, "Save me." But I'm actually gonna have to answer it.
Do I have to answer?
He wants to touch his head with this one. Guys, he's spazzing out.
You have to answer questions. Yes, sir.
No, you'll be happy to know I didn't see Willy Wonka.
Take a look at this.
He wants to. Oh my god. He wants to go like, oh my god, but he couldn't show that. Oh my god, and then the way he decided to not put his hand on his hand on his head.
Do I have to answer that question, Your Honor?
You have to answer questions. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's the expert right there.
Question, Your Honor?
Yeah.
You have to answer questions.
That was wild.
No, you'll be happy to know I didn't see Willy Wonka.
That was wild.
Take a look at this.
Do I have to answer that question, Your Honor?
You have to answer questions.
Pick a number between 1 and 10.
Yeah, that's
3.
the expert right there.
3. Yesterday we talked about gambling in the podcast. We talked about gambling during the podcast. And I did not check this yesterday, but in bed I wanted to see this with you guys.
Chips and guac, okay, got it for you, chat. Threw that in there.
Summit kicked off his career with a brief stint in professional Counter-Strike. However, after playing under an organisation such as A51 and Mythic, the player turned to Twitch, where he began streaming regularly from 2013 onwards. Summit was one of the most popular streamers globally and was once even the most followed creator.
He wants to do it for Carrigan.
Listen, I've had a lot of friends even tell me that they have a number, right? Is it 3 million a month? Is it 5? Is it 10? Most people have a number. I'm really glad that Lud is ready to say he doesn't have a price. And same here. I don't have a price. Because if I was making 5 million a month because you guys were losing 5 million a month, no, you would have to be losing way more because Stake would have to profit. If I'm making 5 million because I know my viewers are losing 10 million, the guilt would eat me alive, genuinely speaking. Cap, yo, tell Stake to give me 100 million a month offer. Watch me decline it.
Oh. That was different than I was expecting. I thought she had a million. Never mind. We talked about this yesterday, guys. If you didn't see the podcast, guys, I want to make sure.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This person was in jail and tried recording a police officer.
I'm in jail, you guys. I'm in jail. I'm in jail.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's what I mean. We live in a social media lifetime, dude.
I'm in jail, you guys. I'm in jail. I'm in jail.
Let's go! Let's go! Everything!
Dude!
I found this company that makes money by giving out water completely for free. They make money by putting advertisements all over their water bottles and then they just pass them out for free.
We're the world's first free beverage company. The advertisements on the packaging pay for everything.
It's kind of like YouTube. You watch a quick ad, get a free video. This way you get a free water.
I found an incredible video showing a microscopic view of what happens to germs when you use soap. The soap destroys the cell's membrane, causing it to fall apart.
Oh no! Eat it!
Come on, Harper, you can do it.
This is how airports load luggage on an airplane.
Really?
This little dog stole this big dog's bed.
So cute.
Oh, doggy.
This is how daycare centers pick up kids after school in
VoD,
Amsterdam.
I would say so, right? I would say so.
Load luggage on an airplane.
Oh, you're just memeing. Really? I'm not sure. Like, that man must be super strong. Like, some baggage is like really heavy.
This little dog stole this big dog's bed.
Doggy.
So cute.
Doggy.
This is how daycare centers pick up kids after school in Amsterdam. Someone was having a medical issue and went unconscious while driving, so a bunch of random people rushed over to help out. And one of the random people who helped save their life just so happened to be a nurse that stabilized their condition until medics arrived.
Gyerekek, full piros a lámpa, bazd meg.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Dude. He reading the newspaper. Dude, lazy bones. Hey. The only people that are still reading newspaper, physical newspaper, are old people. I'm sorry. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, instead of otters we had... Why is tab not working? 187. You don't do this daily Sudoku on the paper? I do. But I have a book. I have a Sudoku book. When I take a shit. Jesus. Chicken. Huh?
Monty, was it you?
Why?
Monty, was it you that knocked over the rubbish bin? What about you, Pepper?
Pepper, no.
Why? C'est là?
Oh. Oh.
When I say Bitcoin, you say what? Pizza?
True. If you guys don't understand Bitcoin, pizza, then you don't know.
Kita tambahin minyak goreng.
Doggy. Cybergoat. Wait, didn't we watch this yesterday? No, not really. Doggy!
О, отлично. Пока. Я выбрался из автобуса с голубем.
And then you're gonna
He
put
had a
3
pigeon.
ounces of bourbon in. So this is a pretty strong drink. So of course you want to
Okay,
get
dude.
mixed up. So you're gonna go ahead and kind of pour back and forth. And make messes all over the place. And that's how you make an old fashioned.
Doggy! Oh no? Oh no.
It's actually cooled down, thankfully. We got a nice cigar going right there.
Yeah, it has cooled
Doggy.
down. Well, they're coming from the trees, Gary.
Monkey! Sorry. Oh. Bird's too smart. I told you all the time.
Anyways. Anyways.
Huh?
Close. We're here. There's the go. Oh.
Good laugh. Oh. They're speedrunning it, Jesus. Oh, look at it. Oh! Look at it! Oh!
Can of
Baby!
spray foam here. Scrub my drill. Scrub my.
Die Kuchen, wenn ich die freilasse.
Why?
So have you ever done DMT?
Good one, Joe Rogan. Oh no, oh no, handshakes. Doggy. Dude. Dude, his cock must hurt. If you ever tried this, because if you saw this somewhere and you think like doing the worm is easy, you're literally breaking your cock. And you will never have kids again. Oh. Good ASMR. Did we give Frankie? Nice, Dodo. Doggy. Oh, nice. Oh. Yeah. Ow!
You all right?
doggy.
You play with me.
Near the water, and I turn around, I see this.
Oh. Animals are the better people. What can I say? New compilation every Sunday. Thank God. Weekly dose of memes. Thank God. Instead of like daily dose of internet. Chad, how are you feeling today? I hope everyone is feeling good. Having a wonderful day. Nuri. Good morning. Hulex, Herni, Heathwine, Hana. Wait, Hana, I haven't seen you in a minute. Neil. Boromir is here as well. Boulder. Oh, Michael, to you as well. Good morning. Hope you feeling well. Hope you feeling well. Hope you feeling well. Need 2 more keys for 2 items out of a chest. Hey, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. Sorry, it was loud. Hope you're feeling good, chat. Having a wonderful Tuesday. Excited for the weekly chest tomorrow. Doing some weekly keys today. That's on the menu today. Weekly keys all day long. Until we're done. And then I'll hop offline. Gonna hit up some people for the podcast next week. That I'm not doing this like last minute again. And edit the video for tomorrow. Tomorrow is another Pokemon opening. And yeah, gonna play some Path of Exile. I was making so much progress in PoE yesterday. It was insane. I was making so much currency. Yesterday was popping off. Gotta be honest. Like, I wanted to do more work yesterday, but I got way too addicted to Path of Exile. It was way too sick. Some really good items. Crazy. Crazy, guys. Crazy. No, the only thing that you find is the feed pick video on my YouTube. There you go. Nope. I wish you guys a happy Tuesday, whatever you're doing, whatever you're up to today. You're feeling good. Toto, that's nice. Pick up my boy Frankie. So we're gonna recap the. So we're gonna do some weekly keys today. Tomorrow's a short stream due to the raid. Thursday as well. Thursday as well. And on Friday, we're gonna do the heroic VO raid, first 7 bosses, the first part of the heroic VO raid, and then we hop over to do some Pokemon openings, hopefully on Friday. I hope so. Really do. Today's Tuesday. I'm not opening my emails right now, because I don't have a scene for that. So I don't want to leak something. But yeah. But yeah, so what we're gonna talk today about is like, I don't know. Like, we're gonna recap the podcast for sure, what we're gonna do in the future. A typical talk. Do we have any WoW news, by the way? What are the epics tomorrow? What about Dragonflight announced date? Dreadlord buffed. Release candidate. Wait, what? Oh wow! Tentamen in German? No, I don't know what it is. Oh wow, guys! Okay, starting with WoW news really quick. Guys, patch 925 is now marked as release candidate. That means in 2 weeks it is happening. Who told you so? Your boy Scruffy told you. Your boy Scruffy told you so. 8. I told you. We talked about it in the podcast. People say like months. I told them weeks. I told them the beginning of June. Who was right? Everyone's saying like, oh my god, Scruffy, we know. You're always right and we are wrong. In this case, yes, I was right. Again. Hey. 5 for 5. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Like, they did not announce it yet officially. But they marked it as done. 925 is done, guys. Island Gaming. Let's see, we should have a good morning. An Island Gaming with the 8 months. WOAAAP. Hey, WAAP to you as well, my man. Island Gaming, thank you so much for the 8 freaking months of support. Jesus. Ugh. We do a wiki. We do a key with Frankie. We did a key with Frankie. Dodo told me about the key already. Wait, who gifted me a sub, by the way?
CC discount master, Rogue, can you sap him or anything? Just stay here, stay here, stay here. Trust me. Just
Wait, Quietus is ice burning, right?
DK who can grip everything. Perfect. Very good players and Wiz.
Who was that?
DPS a bit, stop DPS a bit. Okay, good. This is what I was afraid of, and now we are, you see, this is also Potomac in a nutshell.
Guys, is this a 2 out of 2? I'm not getting a kiss by Frankie.
No, 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 no.
100 energy. 100. Ah, he's spending rage now. Hey, I was asking for a kiss yesterday and he's not giving me a kiss.
Let them go. It doesn't matter. If I die, fuck that. I just can't fucking watch these ads getting killed.
He is concentrated for what?
Oh, this fell. I mean, I'm actually the only one who can.
He's pressing one button.
Liz, why don't you play a fucking Dispeller plus normal Dispeller plus? What the fuck? Kill the ads in behind, guys.
10,
Kill the
9,
ads on
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
John Cena, dude. This John Cena is coming in the clutch.
2 out of 2. Going into his chat and not getting a kiss. Wow. Frankie, I love it. Good one. I would not... that would be a stretch for me. Nice. That was a stretch. For me, that would be a stretch. But don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Didn't we do this as well? 2 days ago. Bringing Pilu with his all druid into mist as well. Wasn't it the same thing? And he did like 4k DPS. Dodo! Really good damage. That's what I can say. No, like, I'm sorry. Frankie, Jesus. You are not busy. You're pressing one button. Guardian Druid is literally the unbusiest class you can play. I'm sorry, I have to say it. Frankie, I'm gonna expose you now. Or let me not fully expose you, but guys, we're only gonna recap the podcast. I was getting free answers. See, Dancer did not text me because he's probably fucking Zuveray right now. A lot. We could tell this after talking about eating ass yesterday. And it was... Looking at them was really uncomfortable. It was really uncomfortable. The Mighty, wish you wonderful good evening. Looking at both of them was kind of uncomfortable. We talked about eating ass and yeah. But it was funny. So guys, I got feedback by 3 out of 4 people on the podcast yesterday. I don't tell you which one who was. I don't tell you which one was which. But I got 3 responses. By the way, I'm gonna queue up for Hall's weekly non-lever key. The first response I got was, hey, we are not like the Trainwrecks podcast. It's not easy to freestyle all this stuff. And that person had a hard time talking freestyle about certain things and freestyle entertain instead of like making straight focused talks about World of Warcraft. Second person said, as a suggestion, he said, I was asking for suggestions and feedback, and he was saying, I suggest we're gonna do this again. That's for sure. And the third person was saying, only one suggestion, bring more females. The sausage party gets boring over time. Yuri, you are so wrong. That's what I can tell you. You're so wrong. Cracker Panda is here, my man. Guys, everyone. Third one is Frankie 100%. That is correct. And now I said it still. But no, the other ones are wrong. That's nice constructive feedback to work with. I agree with that. Yeah, constructive criticism and feedback is always appreciated. Told the man, dude, I literally texted every single person on Twitch. Like, at this point, every single streamer on Twitch at least got a DM by me. At least. Oh wait, don't we have a healer? I thought we have a healer. Cracker, come. What is with you? I invited you. Chat, anyone? Anyone for a weekly no lever? 2 DPS slots. Jesse. Jesse. What do you mean Jesse? Watch too much XQC, huh? Jesse. Yeah, I mean, with that feedback, yeah. Guys, don't get me wrong. Jesse, really? Jesse is the friend of Pokelols and still got a spot. Yes, I'm waiting for 2 DPS. Yes. Hanny, of course, 2 DPS. He's the friend of Pokelols and XQC and Moxie. And when they're playing together, Surani at Keystar Master? No. And they're always saying, Jesse. Jesse. What's going on, Jesse? Oh no. Now we have to readapt it to that meme, Jesus. So guys, yeah, of course. I try to get women on the podcast as well. Don't get me wrong. Like I don't make any difference between genders. Like I'm texting to women the same as men. I personally, after experiencing this, I do have to say, like, of course, I don't make a difference between if you're a man or woman. It doesn't matter to me. You still get a message from me and I ask you if you want to join the podcast. The responses are definitely different. Like, before you cancel me for being a sexist, oh my god, Scruffy's just like equal. Yeah, they are. But somehow, I'm getting ghosted by 8 out of 10 men, but I'm getting ghosted by 10 out of 10 women. Yuri said it right yesterday. Jim Beamer, for example. First time she was saying, I'm usually really active on Discord. I don't know why I didn't see you on the Discord messages. Then I texted her again, and she didn't answer me again. And then when I hosted her like 2-3 days ago, she was like, yeah, I'm not using Discord at all. But let's be completely honest. I'm completely honest. I would love bringing Jambimo. Much love to her, of course. But I don't think she fits into a podcast. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm an XQC viewer. I love this fucking ADHD speaking super fast thing. Hey, it fits. It fits to me. Sometimes I'm speaking super fast. I'm just more, in this case, way more energetic. Jambimo, even though she's a British lad, speaking if she was stoned as hell, like she seemed super stoned. She seems super stoned, and I don't know if she would provide much input for the podcast. But only much love to her, of course. But I'm just giving you a reason why I'm not running after her at this point. Like, I texted her enough. I'm getting cheap excuses, and no, I don't want anymore. Why not Schnellweg? Because I don't know Schnellweg, but I know Lopez. And if I give someone a weekly key, then I do it for someone that I know at this point. Otherwise, guys, just raise your hand. Raise your hand. Raise your fist. But yeah, like there is definitely, I can tell, a difference between men and women when I get an answer about joining the podcast, for sure. I'm okay with that feedback. I agree. I have no issue with a sausage party, don't get me wrong. Like, I think that could become funny a lot. Because boys are just boys. And what happens in a locker room stays in a boys' locker room. Sure. But I cannot really do anything about that. I cannot just miraculously turn to a woman and then all of a sudden have like more females on the podcast. I'm sorry. So Crowton said he suggests let's do this again. That is a wonderful suggestion. Of course, we're gonna do this again. What I'm wondering is that I really thought like he was sometimes a little bit bored. I wanted to include him as much as I can because people like me and Frankie, we're getting more warm with each other. And you can, for example, like you are my viewers, you can definitely tell from the first episode to this episode, we're talking a lot more. Frankie is talking a lot more, I'm talking a lot more. Seal Dancer not having any issues getting some words in. Ricardo as well. Just really want to include him. I asked Chronicat. Chronicat is working all the time during this time on Monday. Linda, I talked to Linda. Linda said she will support me with whatever I need behind the scenes, but she ain't joining the podcast. She not comfortable with that. And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. And I really appreciate, like, that's what I say, like, women are just the better people. None of you guys ever offered me to help me behind the scenes. I mean, don't get me wrong. Dodo is helping me a lot in general. He's telling me a trillion times, go ahead, ask Afarian, for example. That he's helping me in front of the scenes. But yeah, no, like, Linda's like doing good. It's wonderful. Really appreciate her. And I totally understand. Because I totally understand when people say like, no, I'm not comfortable with a podcast like this. I'm totally fine with that. That's a way better answer than getting ghosted. Where's Caro? Who? Who? And yeah, Ricardo was giving Nagura. Oh! No, Nagura is not... I'm not hitting up Nagura for the podcast. I cannot make her sit there for like 2 hours, 3 hours. No, I can't pay for that, guys. Guys. The getting to know show, this interview show. You have to understand that... Of course, I'm hitting them up for the interview. But it is definitely possible that I must pay them. That I must pay them. That is a potential thing that can happen. It is potentially possible that for an hour interview with Nagura, I need to compensate her. That's how the world goes. I'm sorry. That's just how it goes. And I cannot pay her for like 3 hours of a podcast. As I said yesterday, like, guys, where the donos, where the gifted subs? Like, I love doing what I'm doing, and I love sitting here with you guys, talking with you guys, and doing my content. But to grow in that type of content, yeah, I'm too poor for that. I'm sorry to say. And I don't want to bait any donos or subs right now. I'm just saying, like, please keep that in mind, that those streamers might require a compensation for their time. We are all, at the end of the day, the people that join the podcast, like smaller streamers that hope to benefit from this. Like, I saw the chats yesterday in Crowton's stream. I saw it in my stream. Like, true, Ricardo got a lot of like heat yesterday in both chats. Was really hard to tell if banter or not. But sure, like, of course. And I totally understand the intentions. The intentions of him, of course, was like to benefit from this. And I understand, absolutely. He should also benefit from that. told you this in the beginning of before the podcast even started. The first episode. Streamers should in some way like benefit from that podcast. Because otherwise I would be the only one who's benefiting from that. By leeching off of them. And someone like Nagura joining the podcast, she's not benefiting anything. But I'm benefiting from her face being on my podcast. Same goes for the interview show. But yeah, and Ricardo's advice was that this freestyle format is maybe not that great. We are not that great of entertainers like other podcasts, like Trainwrecks, for example. And I absolutely agree with that. But that was literally the purpose yesterday. That was literally the purpose. Like, to this point, every episode of the podcast was a test. Testing things out. And instead of having a game plan for yesterday, we had none. And that was the goal yesterday, to see how it goes if we freestyle this. And instead of like talking about WoW topics like Dragonflight, we talked about different topics. We freestyled. We talked about anal fisting and foot fetishes. We talked about gambling on Twitch, and we talked about the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp thing as well. I think it's always funny that the streamers giving me feedback about literally the thing that I was just there to test. Like, structure it more. Make sure you're not derailing. Guys, I love derailing. I love derailing conversations. And if I, like the other episodes, not the yesterday, but the other ones. We had a topic, we talked about the topic, and then started derailing. It's totally fine. It's like a talk show rather than a podcast. Like, I don't know the semantics. But obviously, it should be just like people hanging out and speaking their mind about everything. It's not just like a talk show, a podcast about like one specific topic, and we need to get information input. Yesterday the goal was, of course, give me this one topic at least, because that's how I advertise it on YouTube as well. Because it's fucking clickbait calling it something with gambling on Twitch, uwu. Of course, that was the selling point. That's why I wanted to get this topic in. That was the only reason. But otherwise, like, I was totally down to freestyle this. I was also, I also had no more topics. That's also the second truth. But sure, like, it is about testing things out. Freestyling is, I agree. We are not that top entertainers like the top streamers. We're not that comfortable. And definitely a little bit more moderation would have been needed. Like, it's about like figuring out the fine line. I do appreciate all the feedbacks. Like, Ricardo was at this point giving me the best feedback about how he felt and what he didn't like and what he liked. The other ones, I'm sorry, The thick boys from the podcast yesterday, besides me, they... I do appreciate that feedback, but with some things I just can't work. I'm sorry. I tell you guys an honest truth. The reason why I think it's important to have a woman on the podcast are two things. And I can tell you only the same thing as always. Guys, I don't give a fuck. If we are just men, if we're just women, if we're a mixed group of genders, if we get gay people, trans people or something in this, I personally don't care. They are just all people to me, and I think they can be really entertaining, and I bring them, decide that by the entertainment value. I really do not give a fuck But this, like, I'm living in a should world. In my nutshell, it doesn't matter who I'm gonna bring. In the reality, it has two important reasons to bring at least a woman on the stream, on the podcast. First of all, equality talks. This quote-unquote sausage party thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Imagine we're gonna talk about certain weird topics and then everyone is saying, oh my god, this is the testosterone podcast. Toxic masculinity podcast. And before this happens, make sure we have at least a woman on stream. Second of all, the Kumas. I am 100% honest, like, I don't give a fuck, and I don't understand why people do care about this, but there are some horny people in here and everywhere that would enjoy a podcast with a woman on stream more than just a sausage party. That is just the reality. You can think about that statement whatever you want, but it is the reality. It is more appealing to people. It is more appealing to the Kumas if I have a woman on podcast. And we have to all understand that it is for views. The people that we had, April Kit Kat, wonderful. Hallie in the first episode did wonderful. They participated, they brought so much input, and I was not bringing April Kit Kat for the female ratio on the podcast. I was more about, like, she as a classic streamer and as the leader of the hardcore community has a lot of input, and she gave a lot of input. I was telling her she was carrying the podcast. She did. And it was wonderful. That was really gorgeous. Hallie as well. Hallie was providing a lot of input. Helixia, on the other hand, in the second episode, was a little bit more on the quieter side. But she did also, when we did approach her, gave wonderful feedback, wonderful input, and I was getting along with her really well. Because I was agreeing with her takes a lot. Was on the same mental level with me. I really like that. While Frankie was talking about 32-inch TV screens, did you pull aggro? What happened? Sorry, I did not realize you pulled aggro. Jesus. Lopez. Lopez. You did not taunt. Jesus. You were blasting way too hard while I was stunned. Guess we are all hungry. Yeah. I mean, you are. Don't include me in that. Don't include me with, like, being hungry and horny. No. Don't include me in that. If I was hungry and horny about someone, it would be Frankie. No. I am not riding that train with you guys. No. I'm sorry. You're on your own on that. But I understand, guys, even though I personally do not care, I understand how the world works. But you haven't seen the world yet. I understand at least those things. Like, I'm acting really stupid a lot, but I'm somewhat smart. Like, I'm not dumb. Even though I try to act dumb a lot. I think it's funny to act dumb. But I'm, in that perspective, of course, a little bit ruthless. I understand how it works. And guys, I tell you this in all honesty. There's no need to make a big deal out of this. And to hide that. And at some point getting exposed for this. Right? That's the worst thing that can happen to a streamer. Say something in one hand, and then later on get exposed for a second thing. For the complete opposite that he claimed to do. That was the cool thing about Crowton, for example. Unbreakable, I wish you wonderful good evening, my man. That was the cool thing about Crowton. When Crowton was coming to the stream on Sunday, he was coming to the stream. No, it was Saturday. He was coming to the stream. And I was like, dude, thank you so much for hitting me up. You made my day. It was Friday, by the way. Friday when I had a bad day. And said like, hey, I had so much drama behind the scenes happening. People not getting along with each other and people guests canceling. Really happy that he did hit me up and responded. And he's like, yeah, I know what that drama means. I had sex with a viewer. Boom! Guys, I could never get exposed for having sex with a viewer if I just publicly announce that I did it. You cannot be exposed if you expose yourself. I love that. I love that attitude. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Sure, we would have some people like arguing right now, oh my god, Scruffy, the power dynamic. Come on. If Crowton was fucking getting laid by one of his viewers, it's probably in consent. And there's no big power dynamic. There's no cloud hungriness happening. I mean, he's from America, but... Or just don't fuck a viewer. True, that applies to me. Just don't fuck a viewer. Don't have sex at all, guys. Horniness is just like ruining everything. Horniness is always ruining everything. That's correct. I mean, that applies for me, Unbreakable, but again, it's the thing. I'm a little bit different in that. I'm a little bit different in that. The people are just horny. What can I say? They're just horny. That is a reality. But no, I was just giving an example of like, can't get exposed if there's nothing to expose. That's why I'm always a straightforward, honest guy. Like I'm using those flaws, quote unquote, as a shield later on because I said it like in advance already. There's one thing I want to clarify from the podcast yesterday. There were some people, especially in Crowton's chat, that disagreed with one of my takes. It was a gambling sponsorship thing. And Frankie was also trying to heavily debate me on this. I am a whore. And if I have a price for everything. And I think many people in this life, they have a price for everything. And I did my experience with gambling on stream. I did that. I do understand that even small streamers have some impact and influence. Like, I don't know how many people in my stream started drinking like energy drinks, and that is an unhealthy behavior. Because they just see it all the time me doing. It is just like subconsciously. It's not like oh look what Scruffy taught me. It's like subconsciously. Every smoker in chat, everyone who's smoking cigarettes knows how subconsciously you're affected by someone else lighting up a cigarette around you. If I was smoking on stream, you all guys would start smoking. Not start smoking, but you would get yourself a cigarette if you see me smoking on stream. I understand that concept. But I do have a price. If a cigarette company would offer me like a few thousands a month, for example, or maybe like just 1,000 to just smoke on stream, I would do that, of course. Like, it's a thing that I anyway do. Of course. If I understand the impact of gambling, but the question is not if I would do a gambling stream sponsored. The question is how much they're gonna pay me. That's a fact for many things. Obviously. I love Red Bull. And I hope they're gonna sponsor me soon. Like, I'm endorsing Red Bull without even getting paid. And who dies first? The dude who smokes weed or the dude who drinks Red Bull? Let's see about that. It's not like if, it's how much. That was the take that was trying to get out yesterday. There's, of course, certain people that have a little bit more of like a moral border, moral boundaries. Before I talk about like murder, of course not. I don't know, like sucking a dick, there you go. There are some people that have like a different moral border about this. They were like, oh no, I really don't like that. So their price would be higher. Mine would be lower because I have a less moral like border in this one. Same goes for gambling. As a moral border. It's like, how much? It's like, how much? It's never fair odds. I mean, of course not. Of course not. But this applies, as we talked about yesterday, to Pokemon cards as well. I was literally the only one, of course, who is into Pokemon cards yesterday. And I was the only one who subjectively had an opinion about this. But I'm really happy about my opinion. My subjective opinion is pretty fair, honest, and goes in the direction of objectiveness. I do collect Pokemon cards. I sell Pokemon cards for a living. I should not go ahead and call it gambling. But I do it. Frankie! Frankie, today was the second day in a row. I come to your stream, I ask for a kiss, and you're ghosting me. Mwah! I want you to kiss your cam at this point. Blow me a kiss. Mwah! My man. Papa Bear. I'm right now just recapping the podcast. Frankie. I am full naked in my chair. Nice, nice, nice. I love to hear that. I love to hear that. I wish you guys a wonderful good evening. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I cannot turn on cam. No, you should not turn on your cam. You should like just give me a kiss. Frankie, I came to your stream. I said like, give me a kiss and you didn't. Let me run the intro for everyone who doesn't know me yet. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys. Only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, what do you mean it's all good? Mate, I wanted to get a kiss from you while you were streaming and you didn't do it. What do you mean? I'm the one who's saying it's all good. It is all good. But hey, mate. Mwah. Thank you so much for the raid. I wish you guys a wonderful good evening. If you guys haven't seen the podcast, yesterday Frankie was again on our podcast. I said also, we're right now recapping the podcast. I really love to see how Frankie got more warm over time. We talked about gambling, and we talked a little bit of like foot fetishes and all this stuff.
Refrigerator, looking at it.
Ketchup or mayo? What is better? Ketchup or mayo?
Mayo. I like mayo.
Mayo.
Doesn't give you diabetes.
It was cool. It was cool yesterday. If you guys haven't watched it, the link is in chat right now. Barbers with the 10 months tier 2. You invited Ricardo? Yes, Cracker Panda, I did. I was wondering, Cracker, why you said like I should not invite him. Cracker Panda, I was wondering. You told me don't invite Ricardo. And then one day later, I see you sitting in his chat. Like you're trolling, right? You were trolling in that one. No, Lopez, I was mind blown on the second boss. I was mind blown. I did not expect you to pull aggro. But yeah, we invited Ricardo yesterday. Crowton, Sovereign Seal Dancer, Frankie was there. And if you could guys go ahead, and even if you watched it yesterday on Twitch, if you could go ahead and give it a like and a view by clicking the link, that would be already like really appreciated. Enjoy, I'm going to eat. I wish you a happy meal. I'm in every WoW stream. Wow, I'm your sloppy seconds. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. To everyone who's new to the stream, guys, I'm doing weekly keys today. Everyone is getting a weekly key. There's no raffle to it. There's no giveaway to it. You have 239 item level. 239 item level into legendaries. I'm gonna give you a weekly key today. Preferably starting with the people that are having no weekly key yet before I'm gonna do someone's 8th alt, their 8th key. Sure. Otherwise, guys, everyone who needs one gets one today. How about that? I have only one rule. Please work with me if you're limited on time. If you're telling me, Scruffy, I have only like 2 hours from now on, but I need a weekly key, I'm gonna bring you earlier. I'm gonna work with you. There are many friendly WoW streamers. So friendly that they never text me, huh? But yeah. I have a theater key, and the theater is the next weekly on leave. Everyone who needs one. But Cracker Panda, if you missed the podcast yesterday and missed that Ricardo was there, go ahead, make sure you're gonna watch it. It was really fun. It was really fun. TLDR from what I said at this point. I was testing something out, trying to freestyle it. The feedback that I got from Ricardo, for example, was like, yeah, freestyling is not our thing. We're not big entertainers like Trainwrecks TV. Sure, I agreed with that. But of course it was a test. That's why I had no game plan yesterday. Game plan yesterday. I was bouldering, whatever that is. But yeah. How come the change in the usual lineup? So that's a good question. The thing is, Frankie is always there, and I know from Frankie that he has time. Like climbing with us without. Oh, okay, interesting. So it is always about the people, how much they have time. Chachux, for example, yesterday, he was driving home yesterday. He wasn't even streaming during that time when I had the podcast. That's why he couldn't attend. Helixia, for example, from like last episode, not yesterday, but last episode, she ain't no time. Apricot Cat, for example, from the first episode, she got into a raiding guild in Classic that is raiding on Mondays, so that's no longer fitting her time frame anymore. And my plan for the podcast is have a fixed setup of people that always join. At this point, it's me and Frankie. I would love to include Charchux in this one. But of course, everyone has to cancel at some point. Not everyone has time every week, right? Might be the case that I at some point don't have time on a Monday and we have to cancel the podcast. That might be the thing. I would love to have at least a fixed setup of people that always join. And then, of course, on a weekly basis, new faces coming. That would be the goal anyway, to present new faces every week. That would be the plan anyway. Yeah, we were less people yesterday than usual, and we had some new faces yesterday. Sure. Because of people declining. That's all I can say. Because of people declining. Sometimes people don't have time. But yeah, the goal at the end of the day is to bring like a consistent lineup for the podcast. Because I want this to evolve into more. I want this to evolve into, hey, for example, me and Frankie getting so cozy with each other that at some point we're gonna decide. By the way, guys, if you're new to the stream and you queue out for the weekly key and I don't recognize your name or my old frogs as well, please let me know that you queued up. I gonna include some random people today as well, but if I prioritize someone, it's of course you guys instead of like the whole European server. Before I do that. You rewatch it on YouTube? Yeah, there you go. I know Monday might not be the best time. So what I want to do over time is, of course, evolve this into more. That we get so cozy with each other that we're gonna play Pummel Party, like Mario Party for Steam, for example, on the weekends, making it a game night with the streamers that got so cozy with each other. Like, there should be more than just a podcast coming from this. It should evolve into maybe what I would love to see, some variety content. Like, I really do enjoy watching, for example, XQC, meeting with Pokelols, and then they decide like to play just some random games. It's a little bit of like a variety. Sure, I can't be the next XQC, but still having a line like that is always a good idea. I know I got feedback yesterday, yeah, we're not the Trainwrecks TV podcast. That's true. But as I said, we really tested something out. How are you, Scruffy? Bevers, I'm wonderful. And if you guys need a weekly key, please hop in my freaking queue, guys. I can help too. Is this someone from my stream? If you want to help, I don't know. Guys, it seems like we're gonna do a short stream today if no one needs a weekly key. Then I go back to Path of Exile. I had a really good day yesterday in Path of Exile. Holy shit. I was making money in Path of Exile yesterday. Jesus. Never for fun. I wish you a wonderful good evening. Is this you? Guys, you gotta make me aware that you queued up. Yup. And then there you go, my man. Then there you go. I'm definitely hesitating. You guys know how random people are. Bevers, I'm doing great. I hope you have a wonderful day as well. And sure, guys, next week we're gonna see some familiar faces on the podcast and hopefully some new people. What about the stuff with Chachuks being banned, some other WoW communities? I personally heard about this. I do not want to publicly talk about this because that is his private thing. I'm pretty sure Frankie said the same thing to you guys as I gonna say right now. I do not give a fuck. I usually treat people how they're gonna treat me. What he's doing in his spare time is his thing. And all I heard at this point is one-sided rumors. Let's call it rumors. Before, like, my community, we never talked about this. My community never heard about this because we don't give a fuck. No one here gives a fuck. That's why we never talked about this. But as the truthful answer, I heard one-sided comments about this. And then the all honest truth is not unveiled, in my opinion, if I get only one side perspective. And I personally wouldn't care. That's the thing. I personally wouldn't care. Like, sure, I would suggest people to behave a little bit more. And yeah, to behave a little bit more. But at the end of the day, I know nothing. That's the thing. I know nothing. Yesterday on the podcast, we talked about the topic about a Twitch streamer getting sued by her top donator for romance fraud. That the top donator was donating to this woman a lot, and he wanted to be in a relationship with her, with his donations, and she declined. And then now he is suing her. And at the end of the day, it's weird. We came to the conclusion, yeah, weird viewers, sure. But we don't know the full story. People were asking the right questions. Do we know if she pretended? If she was playing into that? And giving him the feeling that he might have a chance, right? We don't know the full, honest answer. Suing for what? Romance fraud. Romance fraud is, so a woman streams on Twitch. There's a dude that falls in love with her and donates her a lot of money. Then the dude comes out and says like, hey, I want to be in a relationship with you. She's saying, mate, I'm sorry, I'm married, I have kids. I have kids. I'm sorry, I'm not interested in being in a relationship with you. And then he just turned around and said like, okay, I'm gonna sue you. You tricked me. You tricked me into donating you. Welcome to America. The land of freedom. Freedom to sue whoever you want to sue. Guys, any familiar names? Otherwise I'm gonna pick someone random. There you go. So the thing is, on the podcast yesterday we were asking the right questions. Did she pretend? Did she maybe play into that? Was she giving him an immediate feeling of no, he has never a chance? Or was she playing into that? That is information that we're missing. And before we're gonna claim that the dude is insane, and he probably is, don't get me wrong, he probably is. Was she making really all efforts she could over a long period of time to make sure that you're not having any chance with me? With her? Sorry, I was like seeing the Dodo thing. No, I don't think Dodo is suing me. I don't think Dodo would sue me. I think me and Dodo, we are pretty much on... We know where we're standing with each other. Like, I tell Dodo a lot to stop donating. And there's nothing he gets out of it. You notice what Dodo does? Dodo does things that Dodo does. Absolutely correct. So Drew Talks. As I said, we never talked about this on my stream. Just as a brief history, like brief explanation about me. I'm streaming for 1.5 years now. I was only a lone wolf. The first time I ever interacted with another streamer and did something with another streamer and interacted with them and talked to them really was last year in September when I was hosting an MDI tournament, like a Mythic Plus tournament with Frankie. That was the first time I ever interacted with another streamer. And since I'm doing the podcast, I interact with a lot of streamers. I am in a lot of DMs. I am DMs with Hazelnutty, Nagura, with Dreadnought. I'm in DMs with a lot of people nowadays. I think it's a funny lifestyle. Like Dreadnought, whatever you think about Dreadnought, he is pretty known in the WoW community. I think it's pretty funny to have contact with the man. It sounds cool. My mouse is not working. But since I interact with a lot of streamers because of the podcast, I hear a lot of things that are mind-blowing to me. Things that I never engaged with because I want to stay drama-free. The only streamer that I really interacted somehow or associated with was Caitlyn. And we all know that Caitlyn, I'm sorry for name calling, but we all know that Caitlyn is a drama magnet. And I was encountering a lot of like toxic people when I was still in his community of streamers. In his streaming community. Since I'm no longer in there, I am not officially associating with him. I haven't seen a single person flaming Caitlyn in my chat. Like a random dude coming in here. It never happened anymore. Like I tried to stay away from this thing. I try to mind my own business. I do agree that drama is funny. We're living in a time where drama is funny, especially when you're not affected by it. I do 100% agree with that. So don't get me wrong. But I'm trying to stay away from drama. And since I'm doing the podcast, I hear a lot about like behind the scenes drama. Behind the scenes, things that I don't talk about on stream, things that you guys don't know, even if Drew Talks, if you're talking about this, yeah, it's kind of public, but there are other things with other streamers that you don't know, American streamers that I hit up for the podcast, because we're all on European, we're playing on EU servers. You usually don't watch other WoW streamers from NA, like smaller streamers from NA. And I hear a lot about things. How people don't get along with each other. It's funny. It's crazy. It's wild. I try to stay away from that. And especially, I don't know anything. We are all watching the Amber Heard Johnny Depp thing, and all I can say is objection, hearsay. That's what I heard so many times yesterday watching Asmongold watching the Amber Heard thing. And I can only agree with that. Hearsay. I have a lot of hearsay. And I don't give a fuck about that. Also, what other people do in their private time, it doesn't bother me at the end of the day. I can only say that I will probably not run into any similar issues anytime soon, because I'm just not thinking that way. That's all I can say. It's stupid. It's stupid that those things happen for, in my opinion, unnecessary reasons. How long will this running job process go on? We have no idea. We have no idea. But it's drama, and drama is funny. That's the take that I have about that thing. Like, I don't want to get too much into it, but I think I explained well enough my standpoint on this. And I have no idea what's happening. And I'm not acting dumb, I really have no idea. That's all I can say. No, Drutax, you're absolutely free to ask this. I'm just saying, like, this is a topic that I did not even introduce to my community, and I don't know if anyone knew what you're talking about, and anyone knows what I'm talking about. Guys, I hope you all didn't listen right now. I was like literally just talking to Drutax right now, and no one else. I hope you guys have muted the stream for the last 5 minutes, because no one understands. It's just like, hey. At the end of the day, I'll go back to lurking. Mwah. At the end of the day, animals are the better living beings. We watched some memes today and I see a raccoon giving a hug to a deer. Even a raccoon and a deer get along. But we as one species, as humans, we can't get along. It's wild. That's all I can say. It's wild. Animals are the better living beings. It sounds stupid, but yeah. That's the take. I wish I had something like a convoke right now for you guys. I'm sorry. I wish. And I wish. But yeah, we're recapping the podcast, and sure. I really hope that we're gonna form a consistent part of the podcast, being here all the time. Did you accept a combat dress? Why would you accept a combat dress while I'm rezzing you? What the fuck? We are out of combat. You don't accept a combat dress, the soulstone mid-fight, but you accept it like 10 seconds after the combat? Jesus! What is that? And now let's hope that you don't let anyone else die. Oh wow. Was it a combat dress? Oops. Dude, it was a soulstone. Let's hope that you don't let anyone else die. In a way more tragic moment. On the boss, for example. Like, now you gotta pump. Now you gotta pump, my man. Now you gotta make sure that you don't let anyone die on this boss fight. Now you have to pump that. I would not combat rest right now. I would not. I mean, we don't have one, but if we had one, I would not combat rest right now. We don't need it, but then right now would be still a way better moment to take a soulstone. And now you release, my man. Now we have to wait for you. Why don't you? Why you? Don't release like that. Bavas, I want to thank you again for the tier 2 10 freaking months. Island Gaming, the 6 months in a row for 8 months. Damn, been a while, been a minute. A minute, guys. I really appreciate. Guys, tonight I will be uploading another Pokemon video on YouTube. On Friday, we're gonna do the Pokemon opening on Twitch. And yeah, more videos to come, more podcasts to come, more Pokemon openings to come, and more WoW guides to come as well. That should be the next week's video. No, check it's all good. You just gotta make sure that you don't let anyone die on this boss fight. That's the only important thing now. That's what it all comes down to now. Do not release, please. Do not release. Do not release. I'm gonna rest you in a second. Otherwise, guys, I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you're feeling good today. I felt the podcast was really fun yesterday. It was way more freestyle than usual. Testing things out. Had a lot of fun. I really hope that things continue staying like that. Continue staying like as successful as it is in the future as well. And gonna meet some new cool people. Yeah, we bloodlust this boss. Yeah. Of course, of course. Mate, really? You gotta heal this. It's not even tyrannical. Also, Checkscan, keep in mind you can mass dispel. You don't need to single dispel. And then you make sure that you're gonna blast heal on yourself. Take the combat dress! Jesus, don't let the other people... Checkscan, hello! Don't let the people die. Come on, take the combat rest immediately. You got it immediately. There's no need to take like 15 seconds to take a combat rest. Bruh. Yeah, bruh. Come on. Guys, don't go AFK if you die. We have a combat rest. I wish we had a second one right now. We don't. But our healer's still alive. We're still here. We still can fight it. But come on. Don't go AFK. Sorry for screaming, but guys, especially as a key player, I as a tank, if I die, I get a combat rest. I need to accept immediately and start handling that situation when everyone's having aggro, right? I cannot just go AFK. Like in raid, for example, when I'm in a raid and I died and I know I'm gonna get a combat rest, I spam that button where it says release spirit, but we can't release spirit. I spam that to immediately accept the combat rest. Sure, in raid sometimes you should not accept immediately, but hey. Can't do that. My mouse is not working. Guys, again, today is weekly on Lever Day. We're gonna do weekly keys the whole freaking day. If you guys need a weekly key, you please bring 239 item level and 2 legendaries. And work with me. If you guys are limited on time, I'm gonna bring you into the dungeon early. You just can skip the line easily if you're in a hurry. If you're in a hurry, guys are gonna bring you immediately. So work with me, please. Tell me in advance that you're limited on time. Not when we're already like 5 people in a group, everyone like standing in front of the dungeon. Yeah, there you go. If you have time, I do have time, Pilo, and I wish you a wonderful Tuesday. Obviously, I have time. I'm gonna be sitting here for a little bit longer, sure. But no, guys, if you are limited on time, you tell me. Please, before we like 5 people standing in front of the dungeon trying to start, then you tell me this is your last chance to get a weekly key. Please work with me in advance. And then we can definitely make something possible. Obviously. I had to do that. Wonderful. Okay, both sides are equal. I mean, we can definitely shroud, but why are you using an invis pot? First of all, we have a shroud, my man. You don't need to use an invis potion. Second of all, you can just wait for the patrol to be gone. No, but you can also just wait for the patrol to be gone. Like, it will not, like, of course, I'm pretty sure you're no one is using combat potions. That's totally fine. But I'm just saying, like, it's a waste of your own money to use an invis potion in here. Like, it does not help you being the first one who goes through this, because the tank waits for anyone else, right? It doesn't help you at all to be first one through this. We're only as fast as our last dude. Anyone interrupting? Oh Jesus, weekly no Lieber Day. Weekly no Lieber Day. But yeah guys, this was a recap of the podcast yesterday. I think it was fun anyway. If you guys haven't watched it or not fully watched it, it would be nice if you could go to my YouTube and check it out. If you guys haven't subscribed to my YouTube, please do that as well. Free videos a week you can expect. Nowadays more WoW content as well with the podcast and sometimes some WoW videos as well. Regular Pokemon openings. The Pokemon live streams are starting again on Friday. And yes, we talked about this yesterday. I mean, I am actually doing that. The gambling thing, opening up packs. You can also buy your own packs for the live opening on Friday as well. If you guys want to participate in the live opening and want me to open some packs for you and put you an extra gift on top so you're not going home empty-handed, that's how we're going to handle this. The scruffyshop.com, and you can save 5% of your next order with the code promo5. We're all dying because our healer's out of mana. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the mana. I did not pay attention to that. I'm sorry. That was my mistake. That was definitely my mistake. I'm sorry. Did not pay attention to your mana. Of course, he can't heal that when he's out of mana. I'm trying hard to not be toxic. Unbreakable. Then you should definitely not join my dungeons. If you're trying hard to not be toxic, then do it. There's no reason to be toxic against our priest. I pulled even though he had no mana. And Unbreakable. I'm the last person you should be toxic against. I'm just saying. Like, the only one who did a mistake right now in that poll was me. And if you're saying right now that you try hard to not be toxic, then you have something to say about me, right? But I can tell you, don't go that way. Don't go that way. Or we're gonna start talking about our viewer rates. So I would advise you to not. Unbreakable, to not. Guys, we have some WoW news. If you guys haven't heard the news, we have some WoW news. We have some WoW news. And we have some pretty big news, even though it's not fully news, but it is news, and let me explain. Guys, patch 925 is now officially a release candidate. To explain the situation. Every time a patch goes through the PTR cycles, at some point they will marked as an RC, a release candidate. The release candidate is set to be published on live service. This always happens. This is totally normal. This is just a process how they're gonna do it. There is no changes coming anymore to the current PTR. The PTR time of 925 is done. 925 is about to release. We do not yet right now have an official release date. But every minute that passes by, every hour that passes by, today, tomorrow, there will be, and I'm pretty certain about this, an official announcement when it's going to release. It is pretty obvious, of course, because we now have a release candidate of 925, that it's happening in around 2 weeks. It's happening in 2 weeks. It's a gotcha moment as well for me, because I remember in the podcast last week, we talked about this. Strong Styles, good evening. Hope we have a wonderful Tuesday. Last week in the podcast, I remember that Frankie was like talking about 9 to 5 and speculations about release date. And Frankie was saying, hey, it's probably taking like another 1, 2, 3 months till 9 to 5 releases. And I was debating Frankie and saying like, no, Frankie, it's not. I tell you when it's releasing. The beginning of June, it will be releasing. For multiple reasons. First of all, they said 9 to 5 season 4 is not about to release with 9 to 5. So those are like unattached to each other. Like they have nothing to do with each other. Second of all, a regular PTR cycle of 6 to 8 weeks. Totally normal. And 6 to 8 weeks would lead up to the beginning of June. Really important to note, and this is probably the most logical reason why it should release in the beginning of June. On the same day they announced Dragonflight. It was coincidentally the same day as Elder Scrolls Online announced their new expansion as well. Coincidence? I don't think so. I do not think so. We had this with Final Fantasy. They tried to cockblock Final Fantasy a little bit with the Legion time walking. That's how it goes, guys. That's how it goes. That's all we can say. It's totally normal that those things are like that. So when is the new expansion releasing of Elder Scrolls Online? Beginning of June. That is for me the most reasonable argument of why 9 to 5 is going to release in June. Is it going to be a game changer, bringing us a lot of content? Necessarily, no. Cross-faction is a big deal, don't get me wrong. I really am anticipating cross-faction finally. But I do not think it's a big deal of the patch, but it doesn't matter. Even though Legion time walking was not a big deal, they still tried to cockblock. This is just how it goes. So everything was leading up to June anyway, and now we don't have a confirmation, but we have the release candidate. It is somewhat of a announcement of them bringing the patch live pretty soon. They just managed to do the PTR thing, and now they're preparing to officially announce it. So every minute that passes, every hour that passes, we could check Wowhead and probably get a release date. Still, 8th of June. This is still the date. I speculated already like many weeks ago. It's a gotcha moment because it's now like 5 out of 5 me predicting the right times. But I'm not just like hoping, and then I give logical reasons of why I believe certain things. But don't get me wrong, I really needed that information that 9 to 5 is not releasing with Season 4 before I was able to make a good speculation about the release date. Because it would have been wild if 9 to 5 is releasing with Season 4 and we get Season 4 already like in 2 weeks. That would be wild, but it's not, so don't worry. So yeah, that is actually big news. There you go. 9 to 5 soon. Cross-faction soon, guys. I don't even know what else 9 to 5 brings besides cross-faction. Some changes, of course, some catch-up changes with renown. The thing that you buy to get level 40 renown is getting increased to level 60 renown, for example. So then no one has an excuse anymore to be below renown 60. Interrupt. Add cooldown. Balancing? No. Is there balancing happening with 9 to 5? Not that I know. Is there balancing happening? Like, I mean, if they're gonna announce it today, for example, they're probably gonna release some patch notes with it. I don't know if this. I have not heard about balancing. I'm sorry. I mean, what they want to do? Give boomies like 5% more damage again? Buff Survival Hunter unlocks. True. Also, by the way, Wild38, thank you so much for messaging me on Discord. Will be sent out pretty soon. Like, gonna make everything ready tonight. And, yeah. There you go. Get the thing. Get your thing. Don't worry about that. Kein Stress? Okay. No, I'm just like... I want to get done with this. Like, this is like work piling up in front of me that I really want to get out of my way. It always feels good to be finished with some work. I'm right now sitting here like, oh my god, I really want to play Path of Exile tonight, but I need to edit a video for tomorrow. But then I'm gonna edit the video, like I'm not anticipating it right now, but then I'm gonna edit the video, and when I'm done, I'm happy. I'm like, oh, thank god, I'm done. But yeah. But yeah, no, it's just like I want to get done with it. And I wish I could play some Path of Exile. I need some money to make. Had a really insanely successful day yesterday in Path of Exile. I was making so much currency. I was also lucking like crazy. Had my second Exalted Orb drop for this whole season, and I dropped a lot of things. I dropped a lot of things that are worth like multiple Exalted Orbs. Come on. How long does it take to heal everyone up before we're gonna start the fight? And why do we do the VoD Drifter, guys? Why do we do the VoD Drifter? We really need that mana. Oh, Rogue was focusing the War Relic for whatever reason. Oh, that's not good. It's not good. Harkley, I wish you a wonderful good evening. Harkley, for you, you probably missed it. 925 is now officially a release candidate on the PTR. That means a announcement for the release date is imminent. Soon, brother, soon. Cross-faction coming. 2 weeks. Guys, never just take what I say and go to other people and say like, oh, this streamer said it, he must be right. Guys, I have been right a lot with those things, but never do fully trust me. I'm just on a good streak right now, that's it. I'm just on a good streak. There you go. I'm just happy to sit here and say like, gotcha, there you go, told ya. Chat, told ya. And I do think there's going to be a big influx of Alliance players. 100%. I think many people are going to reroll to Alliance. It's okay, we emailed Blizzard. No! TrueText, I'm 100% honest with you. I do not think if you email Blizzard, they're going to answer you. Because I emailed Blizzard with a business inquiry. I asked them for a Dragonflight Alpha key. Many weeks ago. I don't know how many. Like, I lost completely track on time. but they did not answer me. And I'm pretty sure, guys, they will not answer you. Not even a game master answers us. Come on. When was the last time you really spoke to a game master instead of like getting a redone message? I remember you saying a while ago. Yeah, I lost track on time, but it's definitely a while ago. I have, by the way, not gotten any response yet to that. Yeah, but I did not do it like in immediately. Tupac. Announcement was like 5 weeks ago. Interesting. Sorry, I lost track on time. Really, you really talked to one? Jesus, I haven't. I had never talked to a game master in a long time. I only get emails and mails in game by them. Like I haven't gotten a message by them in a long time. I did the route again wrong. I did this wrong yesterday already. That's also my mistake. Yeah, but I think it's like 3.5 weeks, 4 weeks ago. No, of course, guys. Like, if I get a response by Blizzard, it will still take some time. Like, they're getting more emails than one. So I totally understand. I was also talking to the public relation team of Blizzard, not to a game master. No, I was also not referring hardly to a game master literally appearing in front of you. No, that died down over time. That doesn't exist anymore. That doesn't. And the VoD drifter again. Why? Like, you can tell this dungeon is going really wrong if you get a VoD drifter all the time. No, sorry, I was reading chat. During Wrath? Yeah, something like that. Something around like that. Like that he literally appearing to you is a long time ago. That's definitely a long time ago. Sure, it happened to Asmongold on the PT on the beta to Shadowlands. Is this correct? When he was like exploring things and he was like going somewhere and then the game master just killed everyone and then he appeared in front of him and said like, not this time, something like that. Beta isn't the same? True, but I'm just saying like this was the last time I literally saw a game master appearing in front of you. Sure. Yeah, sure. I mean, of course, they interact on PTR more, beta servers more, because they're like observing. Especially, we all know that game masters do observe. They're literally watching the world first guilds raiding on the PTR in the raid, for example. For the pure sake of like the world first raiders, they're gonna figure out bugs way more easier than we do because they're trying their best to find it. That's why raiders like this always gonna have an advantage to get on beta servers or PTRs, and they get treated a little bit better by Blizzard. Where's the donation bar? You have to set up one for your new mouse. Hello. Yeah. So let me answer this in a second. Sorry for being bad, checks, and don't worry about it. I did a lot of mistakes as well. At the end of this, the last boss was reading chat, was standing in this thing that stunned us. What can I say? I was just not paying attention. It's also a mistake. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm getting hungry. Gonna be right back, and we have a. Okay, I need a weekly key.
Shut the fuck up!
Soccer, which one for eating? Flawless! With the tier 1, 5 months. Jesus, thank you so much, my man. I'm so sorry that I was AFK in that time. I'm so sorry, but thank you, dude. Thank you so much. But literally the moment I went away. I got myself a salad, by the way. Anyone wants a salad? Anyone? Checks out. I don't know. I really don't know about your healing performance. Give me meat. It has some ham in it. Imagine meat eaters. Sanguine 16, I take that. I do take that. I'm gonna queue up in a second, wait. Mist? Okay, let's do mists. Let's bring to my boy Ajamu. I would love mists. Mist is faster. Ajamu, thank you so much. Oh, it'll be a wonderful Tuesday. Checks gun. I am not 100% sure. You dodged me? Yep, I did. I actually did, yeah. Checks gun. I don't think there should be an argument. Someone being far away in your group frame and therefore taking less heal, that is the first time I ever heard that. I'm sorry, I have never heard that argument. I really don't know what I'm gonna say about that. I was reading 10. I read 10.
Hello, mouse. Dodge this.
I was reading 10. Haki, are you mad? No, are you mad? Jesus. I haven't gotten a dono in a minute, my man. How do I... Huh? What do you mean there's a mouse in XL? It's a lunch or dinner. That's my first meal of the day. Abgesetzt. What does that mean? Since when can you decide the sizes of mouses? I'm not buying t-shirts. What? Ugly. Dude, I'm rich now. Let's go back to this one. They probably have some new clothings in here. I'm rich, yeah. Jesus. Oh, wow. Really ugly shoes. Wait. Sneakers. Show me sneakers. Everyone loves shoes. Guys, I'm sorry. I was growing up in a time where buying clothing was more of a female trait. Nowadays, everyone's equal. Sure. Everyone can buy clothes. And I always loved buying shoes. Shoes is the best thing. Huck, they're way less than you donated. Way less than you donated. Like, it's so less that I can now go ahead and buy these shoes. Your mouse is double that? The fuck? No, I'm literally gonna buy the same mouse. The mouse is wonderful. But holy shit! Hagrid, dude, thank you so much. That was a lot. That was a lot. Jesus. Like, I don't think I have the appropriate reaction to this, but it's insane. Like, it went too much. A new mouse and some shoes, my man. Wait. Yeezy Zebra. I'm sorry, guys. I do think they look cool. I'm memeing the zebras a lot, but I do think they're good. No? You don't like the zebras? Driver update where? Hmm? All Yeezys are fucking ugly. I mean, it all comes down to taste. I mean, reflective. They're literally glowing in the dark. Your PC? Wait. Where? GeForce driver, yeah. I mean, sure. It's telling me this for ages. Damn. Is that better for shoes? You want me to see in these? How much are the golden ones? I'm scared telling you because you're gonna pay me for me. The golden ones are 790. Oh, they're in silver as well, nice. What is this? Really? Those are male shoes. I mean, we're living in interesting times. I can understand that. Yeah. I mean, they're in real gold, right? I don't know. $2,000. At least size doesn't matter for the price. What is this? What is this? I have never seen shoes like that. They're handmade. A little bit cheap for being handmade. I do not think this is comfortable. I'm sorry. I really do not think that it's comfortable. I mean, you're gonna have that, literally that texture of the knots on your feet after like 1 day. Wilbur Johnny, I wish you a wonderful good evening, my man. Hargley, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get the mouse. Ah, finally. A new mouse. I would still love to do Ajamus. Ajamus, sorry, you still here or did I lost you already? You still want to do the Miski? Or did we lose him with the shoes? Now let's go, miss. Oh, I wanted to delete my key. Then let's go. We can do a sanguine key afterwards if you want to join with your druid. Of course. Alize, thank you so much again. That is a lot of money. Jesus Christ. I'm eating? Oh, come on, me too. Where am I going? No. 16 is correct. My key is 17, that's why I need to deplete mine. 16 is correct. Thank you so much, Ajamo. My juice. Wish you a wonderful good evening. Happy Tuesday. Do I have some Red Bull? Yeah, I do have some Red Bull. I'm gonna queue up Miss Weekly No Lever. And yeah, Weekly No Lever. Come on, ladies. Everybody needs a weekly to come. Who's Oko? Unbreakable. How many weekly keys do you need? I mean, I'm gonna bring you, but I'm just asking for information. My just is here with his mage. Can I join for that miss? We have a DPS slot available, yeah. Four for 8 out of 8. I mean, I have some time Unbreakable today. I think I can give you 4. I think it could be possible. As always, would prefer the people that don't have a weekly yet. What about EVG? He's coming online. For 8 out of 8. EVG as well. Take me, who? We'll never leave the site again, honey. I have to check. Who is that? I don't know. Alliance player. EVG, you only want this key, huh? Then let's bring EVG in here so he's getting this one key that he wants. And yeah. We're gonna do more weekly keys, no worries guys. Now we're hurrying up. I'm done eating. Cross faction is active now? No, sorry. The shaman, Okok, he whispered me. I was like, who is that? It sounds familiar, but I wasn't really sure. Checked his main is an alliance player. That's sorry, I know the confusion. I'm sorry. No, but as I said, 925 guys is coming in 2 weeks, probably. We will probably hear about this pretty soon. Maybe even today. Says Kaio with the follow. Hey, I appreciate that. Sorry, I didn't see that. 2 minutes. I'm sorry. I'm not keeping on track of things. I'm so sorry. Says Kaio, we're gonna do weekly keys today, the whole day. 239 item level, 2 legendaries. You're gonna get in there. Absolutely. Just make me aware that you queued up. No raffle, no giveaway, no nothing. You just get one. Let me introduce myself to the man. Do you spend many hours a day in a group finder? Do you get declared every time because you don't play the class that they want you to play? I have the solution. Welcome to the Scruffy stream. I stream every day, Monday to Sunday for at least 6 hours. We did more than 2,000 dungeons. 2,000 dungeons in the past 6 months. Had multiple thousand people and achieved over 300 full Keystone Masters on stream. What do you have to do to get in? Absolutely nothing. This is absolutely for free. No paid servers, no giveaway, no raffle, no view keys. Only unconditional love. And why? Because you deserve it. And fuck Final Fantasy. Please enjoy the game like you want to. And welcome to the stream. But if you still want to support me, hey, Twitch Prime is not a crime. I wish you a wonderful Tuesday, my man. Aua! I'm rolling over my feet. Dude, Harkley again, thank you so fucking much. Holy shit. But no, Cross Faction is going to be live probably pretty soon. Let's see. Do we have news? Do we have nudes? No. Do we have a Night Fae? No. Everything is a no. New portals added to Oreboss in patch 9.25 PTR. Sure, we knew that. Shrouded with a plus FX Shadowlands Season 4 FX first look. Faded raid, loot items, but all those things are not mattering right now. Season 4 can still be tested in the future. It does not really matter right now at this point. I thought we put a big guy. Trying to not heal up the big guy. It's not an easy task. Ah, min-maxed. Farewells, I've got to wish you a wonderful good evening. Did you watch a new Love, Sex and Robots season? No. I don't know what that is. What? What the fuck was I reading right now? Sex and Robots? Guys, yesterday in the podcast we talked about hentai, I understand. But sex and robots? Really? Are we evolved that far at this point? Hey, guys, equality means also equality for robots. You caveman? Yeah, I'm really not paying, like, keeping on track with like watching like shows and other stuff. I'm honest. I really do want to watch Better Call Saul. The 6th season released and I have not been watching it at all. And I really, really want to watch that. I really, really want to watch that. Yeah, but I was not keeping on track. Deaths and robots? Oh, ooh. It's not sex and robots. Man, you just made me a little bit horny, but now... We went from love to sex. From sex to death. I'm sorry. Huh? Hey, oof. Hey, oof. But yeah, guys. It might be possible that we're gonna get today a release date. Or tomorrow. I would probably guess tomorrow. But don't be scared. Don't be scared. It is probably happening in around 2 weeks. Cross-faction is coming. I know, it's not that much. The game is not changing. I have some streamers that I talked to about the podcast that on the Alliance side, I was talking to It's Closure, for example, and the man, he's playing Alliance. He said like, yo, Scruffy, he can't wait for season 2, for 925, because the man on Alliance had a struggle in. Like he was giving me a first-hand point of view of like, yeah, Alliance side is struggling a little bit with like players. I would not say like that Horde players are also not struggling. When I queue up a key, for example, it's like not that I have like 100 people queuing up for a key, like I did in like season 1. I remember our record in season 1 for the most applications in the group finder was 140 people that queued up for one missed key. 140 people. Now I'm like already amazed if I get 10 people queuing up for a key. Times changed, of course, but it is what it is, huh? Alliance is sad if you park. Yep. But it's going to change in 2 weeks, probably. Give it a max of 3 weeks. I do think we're gonna get an announcement tomorrow for the EU reset. Potentially happens also like during the evening times, like around what, 7 PM I would say. Just because it happened pretty frequently. Sure, big announcements usually came on a Thursday nowadays. Sure. Do I think they're gonna announce a release date on Thursday for in 2 weeks? No, because that would be, they're already like cutting off that 1 week if they want to keep a 2 weeks ahead announcement. Then it would be less than 14 days if they do it on Thursday. If they do it tomorrow, it's exactly 2 weeks. That's why I would, like, at this point, put my money on that. Oh, we are one phasing. What the fuck? What is your damage? What is your damage, my juice? My juice! An EVG pumping like crazy. Hey guys, big blasters, big blasters. But yeah, it's cool. 3 seasons so far. Every episode, new story, a different art style, a different story every episode. Unbreakable. Did you watch? What was it? Oh wait. Breaking Mirror? No. What was it called? Black Mirror? Was Black Mirror the thing that I'm referring to right now? I think it was Black Mirror. Did you watch Black Mirror? Is it something similar like Black Mirror? Like you have another episode and it's just something completely different? Black Mirror? Yeah. Brokeback Mountains? was okay. Black Mirror, I only watched, I think, 2.5 or like 1.5. Black Mirror. It got a little bit too much in my opinion. But this is better. At least that sounds good if it's better. Because Black Mirror was like interesting for a few episodes, then other episodes like just sucked. I am, when I watch some TV shows, I'm a big fan of the story. I was a big fanboy of Game of Thrones. Watched it a trillion times. In all honesty, without exaggerating, I watched at least the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones more than 25 times. I've been rewatching this shit like crazy. But guys, it was my stoner time. It was my stoner time. Of course. Do you guys remember the good old days where we smoked weed for the first time? Watching How High, smoking weed and watching weed movies. Those were some good old times. Those were some good old times. Do you still smoke weed? No. But I do think as soon as Germany is legalizing it, that I will at least do my tradition of once a year, eat a bucket for 2 from KFC and then pass out on the couch. I think I'm gonna go back to that tradition. But no, I haven't been smoking weed in a long time. Pretty happy about that. Especially in the beginning. Etty, I wish you wonderful Tuesday. I think especially in the beginning, as I said, like it was way more fun. Being a stoner for like, haven't been a stoner for 10 years. The beginning was the best. Like literally watching weed movies and smoking weed. Like How High while being high, so funny. And keep it like that, Barrels of God. Keep it like that. Drugs are not good. Especially some things like marijuana that has some use cases in medical treatment. I mean heroin as well, but and opioids. But I can advise again, guys: do not do any drugs. Don't do anything illegal. And don't get me wrong, weed only becomes better the older you get. It's really harmful for someone who is young. It is making you lazy in your best time of your life, in your 20s and 30s. But if you turn like 60 and everything hurts, or you're turning 29 this year like me and everything hurts, that's the moment that, just as a painkiller for example, from getting older, weed is actually pretty good. But it can be good for your body, not for your brain. Weed and any type of drugs are not good for your brain. Whatever you do. Not even an ibuprofen is good for your fucking brain probably. Don't do anything like that. And it became a lot of anti-smoking weed nowadays. I mean, I'm okay with people smoking weed. I'm not okay how they're gonna end up being smoking weed. Because, guys, of course, being a smoker for like 10 years, or I've been like smoking weed for 10 years before I did quit. Of course, I gathered a friend group of like a lot of like people that use drugs, right? Of course. And I can tell you one thing. From my own experience and from how they are at this point and how they have been and how I have been, I'm okay with people smoking weed. I'm not okay with them being high on weed. That's the issue. Because stoners are fucking useless. They are lazy. They are unreliable. Like, you ask them something, they forget about it immediately. Like maybe that's my reason why I forget everything immediately. But yeah, they're just useless. I'm sorry to say, like it's okay if you do drugs, if you do marijuana, do your thing. Like I'm not the judge, I'm not the jury. But people turning lazy by smoking weed, yeah, that laziness is really, really bad. From my own experience and from the people that I know, yeah, no. Like sure, I don't go out of my house. I have a lot of things to do in here. My life is inside. My job is inside. But I know a lot of like weed smokers as well. They don't go out. The only time that they go out is when they need more weed. And then you come to the phase, you don't have any weed anymore. Mood swings are heavy. Knees, weak arms are heavy. Yeah. And that is probably the most reason why I would not start smoking weed again. Because at some point you run out of weed and you need to pick up more. And that is just super annoying. It always was super annoying. And just thinking about that, sometimes hearing stories about friends that like trying to get something and it's never really working out and it's just so stressful, and it's like, do you know someone that you can call that can get me something? It's so weird. It's such a stress. Hustling, it's so weird. And I can only laugh about this. But that was the worst thing about it. Some drugs expand your perspective. I disagree with you. I mean, I'm not really sure how much of a health benefit DMT and LSD would have on you. I'm not fully sure. I'm pretty confident to say that cannabis can have physical benefits to you, but it's fucking up your brain. And I'm pretty sure that other things as well might have some physical benefits, but they're fucking up your brain as well. When was the last time you smoked weed? What year do we have? 2022? In 2020. In 2020 was the last time I smoked. But hey, nowadays I'm smoking a lot of cigarettes. That's not much better, huh? Guys, and I always make the same. I always make the same analogy. I'm not smoking weed anymore, but I'm drinking a lot of Red Bull. Let's see what kills me first. Let's be completely honest. I think we would all agree to the same thing at this point. Garlox, I wish you a wonderful good evening. Happy Tuesday, my man. And I need a fresh Red Bull. And sure guys, I am an addictive personality. I do have addictive traits. I'm getting easily addicted by things that I enjoy doing. Streaming and all this stuff became really addictive to me. That's why I love doing it and kept going with it. The time that I'm streaming right now, for over 1.5 years now, I am personally really proud of myself that I continued. Because for me, from past experiences, maybe it comes from the weed as well, is that I lose interest in things pretty fast and do different things really fast. I'm a university dropout as well. Decided to change the things that I'm studying as well because I lost like interest in that. I was not, in my life I was like in many things not going through something for really long. I'm really happy to be here. Stream every single day. There's some cozy people that make me really happy. That no drug in the world could make me as happy as that. That's what I can say. But sure. As I said, like, as soon as they're gonna legalize it, I definitely gonna do at least once a year tradition, the KFC bucket challenge. Eating as much as I can from a 2-man bucket and then passing out on the couch. That was usually a really good highlight. Because I love chicken. I love chicken. There's not a single day I could not think about eating chicken. I'm sorry. Oh, I pulled extra. I'm sorry. There wasn't even a need for that. I'm sorry. Chickens are awesome. Galox, I'm wonderful. And I hope you have a wonderful Tuesday as well. So I changed. Oh, that's what I wanted to say before I went AFK. So, I changed my my layouts on OBS a little bit. The podcast is now like sorted a little bit better, and the reason why I don't have currently the WoW scene anymore. I deleted it. There's no Keystone Master tracker anymore. I think before I deleted it, we were at 39, and since then we had like 3 more, if I remember correctly. So we're at 42. This season is going to be really bad with the Keystone Masters. Like I'm not even in need of tracking it anymore. It doesn't really matter. Like I would not include Keystone Heroes, even though we farmed already some Keystone Heroes. We did a dungeon a few days ago where we got like 2 Keystone Heroes at the same time. I don't think I need to keep on track with these in Season 3 anymore. It was cool as long as it lasted, keeping track on that. Almost 300 in Season 1, almost 300 in Season 2. Season 4 is going to be even worse, exactly. It's just going worse from here. Not many players anymore, many people. So Keystone Master is way easier to achieve nowadays. The dungeons are just feeling way easier with the power level that we have. So not many people are in the need still of Keystone Master. And also there are just less people. There are less players and there are less people that need it. So the number would be really, really bad for this season. That's why I don't feel like I need to continue keeping track on that. I might gonna keep the number in mind, maybe. And keep remembering, okay, we're currently around about like beginning of the 40s. But I really don't need to keep track on this anymore. Like for me personally, I'm sorry to say, Shadowlands is done. They fed me a lot of information about Dragonflight. I want it now, not then. And all I care about right now is Dragonflight and when Dragonflight is releasing. I got some information yesterday about some Wrath the Lich King stuff. I'm sorry. Guys, I promise you, I might gonna play beta Dragonflight on stream. And if I can, I'm gonna play some alpha Dragonflight as well. If I can. Even though people said like, no, don't do it, it's spoilers. I will potentially do it still. Bringing some different content in here. I have a Holski, thank you so much for rerolling this. Does anyone need the staff? Spoilers? I know. First of all, I need to get my hands on those things. Don't worry, I need to get my hands on the beta or alpha key first. Like, guys, I never got a beta key. I'm playing this game for 14 years. I never got a beta key. So, before you're canceling me for spoilers, chill. Wait for it. Wait for it. Guys, GG, thank you so much. Ajamu, much love. Always a pleasure playing with you. 7.5k DPS. Jesus, Ajamu. No, man. Never getting boring doing dungeons with you. I have a horse key. We're gonna queue up for the next weekly no lever, guys. Put my queue. If you're free right now, you have time, and you still need a weekly key. Fuck. What would I try to do? Oh. I wanted to promise you guys. I heard some things about Popotage. Galox as well. I heard some things. I like recycle. Hop in my queue, my man. Let's hop in my queue. Do you want it for Tuesday? I heard some news about Wrath of the Lich King Alpha. I can heal. Oh yeah, come. Especially as a healer. Especially as a healer. Come. Come, my lady. Come, my lady. 100%. If you heal, I definitely have a spot for you. Yeah, definitely. If someone is new to the stream, guys, please always make me aware that you queued up. Please make me aware. I am male. That's cool. But who asked? Eh? I'm confused. Why are you telling me your gender right now? Who asked? Did I say something wrong? Did I say she or something? If I did, I'm sorry, but... Bruh? Touch grass? I have no idea what you're saying. It's just question mark, yeah. Just come and get your weekly key. Jesus, I have no idea what you're saying. I'm sorry, not offensive. Don't mean it's offensive. No, don't cry. I went AFK right now and I realized why you said that. Guys, I understand what he means. Because I said, come my lady, come my lady. Because of the song. I was just singing a song, that's why I was like not even thinking about what I was saying. I was thinking about that song. I'm sorry, that's why he's saying he's male. He's not my lady. He is... yeah, okay, I'm sorry. I understand now. Dude, I literally had to go AFK and think about it. Are you eye color? Gotta make me aware which character you join now, like Recycle. So it's so stupid. It took me literally like a minute or two to realize what happened. Even Popotage was confused. He's typing question mark. I understand now. I was thinking you told me that. No, I was thinking about that song. I'm sorry. I'm eye-colored. Calm. I'm so sorry. I was literally quote-unquote flaming you. You sus, bro. I am. Because I didn't understand what... I didn't even... Dude, I literally forget what I said a minute ago. That's how it is. That's how I roll. My brain never working. Roneku, I wish you would have a good evening. Plus one respect to you as well, my man. Yeah, no one. Okay, stop. I wanted to say, I will promise you guys, I heard some things about Wrath, the Lich King Alpha and Beta. Guys, I will promise you, I will not start playing Classic on stream. I will not go ahead and play the test version of the remake of the game that released 12 years ago. I will not play Wrath of the Lich King Alpha. I can't be asked doing that. The test version, the alpha is the test version of the beta. The test version of the remake of the game that released on fucking 14 years ago. This Friday Pokemon? Probably. Probably. This all depends on the deliveries. This all depends on the deliveries. During the stream I'm not checking my emails because I don't have an overlay anymore that hides me getting some emails. That's why I'm right now not checking my emails, but I should either get today or tomorrow like a delivery confirmation. Did you guys later? Mwah! Probably there's Pokemon on Friday. But I will not guarantee. I will not guarantee as long as I don't have the guarantee in my hands. I wish you a wonderful good evening, Randy, my man. Move! No! The Earth Elemental. Oh no. Earth Elemental. I'm so happy that Sanguine is over. Like, I'm preaching this Earth Elemental thing forever at this point. And no one helps me. Still hunting a Mew Rainbow? Hey, you saw me and Mad Max getting it. By the way, where is that dude? Where the fuck is that dude? He's not even lurking anymore. Not even during his work. I hope Mad Max is good. I hope Mad Max is good. Maybe I should text him. You should? I did text him. I just texted him. Small pull, guys, small pull. We have no mana. Small pull, we ain't no mana. And everyone is having Grievous like crazy. No, Battle.net offline is understandable. I understand that he's offline in Battle.net. I just haven't seen him in chat. And I haven't heard about him in a long time. I mean, sometimes when I'm with Dodo in Discord late at night, he sometimes joins. But yeah. I was saying greetings from you. I hope that's okay. Late night Discord, yeah. Sometimes Dodo brings me in Discord sometimes. Mana. It doesn't look like he's getting mana, but okay. July, I'm back for that. Ooh. But yeah, I mean, you saw me and Mad Max getting the Rainbow Mew. Did you really have all of them? You guys know Wildlands? One of my favorite streamers. The fella that was on a podcast in the first episode. The man is getting into Pokemon cards again. And I did tell him that I'm gonna hook him up with some Pokemon cards. I'm gonna send him a care package. Because I really love to see him getting back into the hobby. Watched his stream yesterday. He was playing the online TCG. Of course he got rolled. Like, that is the thing about like card games like this. You're just getting rolled. You really need to know what you're doing. Like, your opponents know what they're doing. They have a well thought out deck. I saw him using Flying Pikachu from like Celebrations booster pack codes that he had. Yeah, that's not... No. I'm sorry. Like, that's how Pokemon trading card game works. Like, they create some cards, even V cards for example for the current meta, that are just unusable. And you will not win a fight with a Flying Pikachu. That's not going to happen. I haven't paid attention to the TCG playing game, the meta to the game, in a while. But Mew is currently, I think, still the best deck. The Mew that you're hunting, Harkley, so I'm saying it. The Mew that you're hunting from Fusion Strike is currently the meta deck. Sure, you can play an Urshifu. Let's fetch you. The Flying Pikachu. It's a fake boy. It's also a fake boy, yeah. Not the one, the full art one. The Flying Pikachu V. It's But yeah, it was really funny to see him yesterday. I'm just saying, like, Harkley. That's how my brain just works. Like, you're looking for Mew, and I just realized I watched White and yesterday, he playing, and I was thinking about Mew as well yesterday. Because it is the current meta deck. If I'm not mistaken. It might have changed, but it should be still meta. You frame them? That's a good way of preserving them. Just make sure they're not too much sunlight shining on it. Imagine sunlight, by the way. I'm a basement guy? Nice. Nice, we got the Buy Relic. That's actually not bad. I'm actually okay with having the Buy Relic. Shadow Fury, watch out. It's not good. Now everything is healing because something died in the Shadow Fury. Like 19 degrees down there. Hey, you have a room for me? It's not that wild today, but it's still awkward. But yeah, also like Wild and Dirty are gonna send you your merch today, and I'm gonna make sure they're gonna hit up my boy Wildlands as well with some Pokemon cards. I told him, mate, I gotta hook you up with some Pokemon cards because I love just seeing you getting back into the hobby. Do not advertise for my store, please, because you're an American, and shipping costs to America is just annoying as fuck. It's just annoying as fuck. Don't do that. Do not advertise for the shop. Just be happy that you get back to the hobby. I was talking about Wildlands. I know you care about the customs, but I was referring to Wildlands. They're gonna hit him up with some Pokemon packs. Customs are insane. Yeah, it's like 20%. It's like 20%. The thing about like cross like outside of the EU, shipping to outside of the EU and Switzerland is outside. Is that I don't pay taxes, and because thanks Popotouch for asking the right questions. Thank you so much. No, of course they did. No, they don't touch them. They don't checking if there are drugs in there. Of course not. Of course not. Of course they're not like looking into that and check if there are drugs in it. Of course not. They do not care about Pokemon cards. They care about money. Of course they care about money. And the only reason why you have to pay this is because I don't have to pay it. Right? That's the only reason. I make more money and you spend more money. That's how this works. If I ship something to outside of EU, it may be like UK nowadays, it may be like Switzerland, it may be the US or Australia. I make more profit from that, while you have to spend even more. That's just how it goes. The small packages, for example, the live stream openings, for example, they always work. But if you buy like a whole collection box, yeah, that's really tough to get through customs. That's how it goes. Also, I hate that's the only thing that I really hate about this formula that I have to fill out every time I send something outside of the EU. When I ship something to Switzerland, like at this point everything is automatic. I'm really happy that the Scruffy Shop evolved into a system where invoices are printed automatically. I don't have to write invoices anymore every single day. Since we're selling on eBay, I have to do it again. But otherwise, like everything is going automatic. The only thing that's not working automatic is literally this fucking customs notification. Like I need to fill this out all the time manually. What is the weight of the package? What is the thing on the package? What is the thing on the package? And what is that thing on the package? It's just annoying. If you have a PO box in Germany, that's definitely helpful. For you and for me. And shipping costs are way lower. The general shipping cost will be lower. As long as it's national. Sure. There you go. Our healer finally gets some mana. Joke comes now. Tell me. You're living wait, you're living 5 minutes away from the German border? That's close. 5 minutes to walk, that's literally like 100 meters for me. It's like 100 meters. Jesus. No, that would be definitely useful in that case. The thing is, PO boxes in Germany do not cost anything. That's the cool thing. I saw other streamers when I was getting my own PO box. I was like, okay, there's this British streamer that I saw, and he had a PO box and he had a donation goal for his PO box, and he needs like 120 bucks a year for his PO box. In Germany, it doesn't cost you anything. Like, at this point, like, I would definitely tell you, like, hey, if there's like a possibility for you, it doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't even cost you anything. Then I would definitely do this. Like, just doing this for me and for the Pokemon store. Yeah, if it would cost you something, I would say, like, don't do it. It's unnecessary. But because it doesn't cost you anything, hey, it's just like literally only applying online. That's really cool. Please heal off the Grievous. We cannot use Invis with Grievous. Guys, look my mouse. Every time I'm standing still by running, my right mouse button is not working. It's getting worse and worse over time. Harkley, thank you so much again. I'm gonna get this thing done tonight. 100%. So much again. Oh, to be honest, I'm also living really close to a McDonald's. I think it's like 10 minutes by foot, but I'm a really slow walker. Christopher Walkins. No, I'm also living like, I don't know, 500 meters away from a McDonald's as well. And next to my McDonald's there's a Burger King and there's a KFC. Doxed myself, no. This, no. I wish I could go to a KFC again, man. KFC's so expensive. The best McDonald's that I've ever encountered in my life was in Holland. In Maastricht was the best McDonald's I ever been. The burgers looked like on the pictures. And I know you won't believe that. But they looked like on the pictures. They were warm, they were freshly made because it was like 12 p.m. They just started like service. Midday service after breakfast. They were warm, they were really good, they looked really amazing. The stoners. The stoners in Holland. Hey, they're taking the time. I know it was not fast food because we have been waiting for the burgers a little bit, but I'm completely honest, if I have time anyway. But just want to get some Macca's in. But I do have some time to idle. Then I'm totally fine with waiting like a few minutes for my burger, but they were really well done. Really well done. Never seen any similar production quality in a McDonald's. That was cool. People spaghetti finished spaghetti. I knocked it into the second one. I thought there's nothing. No. A quick warlock fear. Nice. Good job. Good fear. Good job. Good job. Oh, we did miss percentage, by the way. I'm sorry, exactly. Yeah, we missed the small ones. We missed the small ones in the beginning. True. That's what the week I was saying, like we're missing percentage. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing today, but it's the second dungeon today in a row that I'm like failing the route. I'm sorry, we didn't do the small ones. I tried to exclude them from the first poll because of the chaos. We don't know, especially in the first poll in halls, I do not want to do the small ones in a sanguine week. They're just gonna trigger sanguine like crazy. And I don't know what to expect every time I go into a key with people. Especially in the first poll. We gotta figure out what's happening. Do the people really have like the Earth Elemental Legendary equipped? Even though I tell them to not to. Because we saw in the first poll, the Shot of Haltias healing crazy. There's nothing I could do about it. It would have been even worse if I had 4 to 5 dudes. 5 small ones. Yeah, but I fucked up. It's not a good excuse, especially the fear that I fucked up was not a good excuse. Because it was the second time it happened. You still gonna say BAM? I still gonna stick to bear tanking. 9 to 5, we talked about this today, is releasing in around about 2 weeks. But 9 to 5 is not season 4. Especially for season 3 that we're gonna continue having for the next 4 months. There's definitely no changes in what I'm gonna play. You always guys have to understand, I am not a main Guardian Druid. I am playing main Boomy, and I'm playing a Boomy in my raid. And I'm fulfilling a role. Even though Boomies are not that great anymore in Season 3, as they were in like Season 1 or 2, they still fulfill a really important role in the raid. I, for example, on Anduin right now, we're progressing Anduin right now. And tomorrow, guys, we're gonna continue progressing. What I do, for example, is knocking some... No, not just innervates. It's when you go into the frontal phase in Anduin, knocking the right targets. So we're gonna all mass grip. In Mythic, it's really important that you kill all ads downstairs, both phases, and heal all ads. Otherwise, the boss will not reach 100%. If you miss one heal ad or one small ad, and not 100% willpower. It must be perfect. And therefore, you need to play with like 2 DKs, but also like people like me need to help with that. And then the ads upstairs, as soon as, for example, the first group goes downstairs, I'm in second group. The first group goes downstairs in second phase. The 4 ads, in Mythic it's 4 ads, caster ads. And the issue with the caster ads in Mythic is that every time one of those ads in phase 2 die, they're gonna get more cast speed. And the last ad, for example, it only takes 0.5 seconds to cast this Fear. It's wild. And when you go downstairs, you're also spawning ads. And for that reason you need a cyclone. You must have a cyclone for that in your raid. Because cyclone is undamageable. You cannot break CCs. You cannot break you can break CCs like a freezing trap or paralyze, but you cannot break a cyclone. And that's the purpose I'm fulfilling. In Prototype Pantheon, the only purpose that the Boomy had on that fight is killing all the ads. While everyone in the raid was focusing the bosses on Prototype Pantheon, it was my sole job to kill all the necrotic ritualists. And that's what the Boomy can do really well. Save his 3-minute cooldowns every time for the necrotic ritualists and blast them. Boss damage? Pff, no one cares about a Boomy boss damage. But you still need a Boomy in your raid to deal with that. Sure, you can supplement this with like Affliction Warlocks, but a Boomy can just way better. Affliction Warlocks cannot reach the level of damage that I'm gonna do on a necrotic ritualist. So where still now I see guild recruits ask for Boomies. Yes, Boomies is mandatory in the raid. Even though we are one of the weakest classes in damage, we are still mandatory for the raid. On Rygalon, for example, the whole Quasar thingies that are spawning. Who is going to do that when they're so spread out? The Destrolog? Probably not. The Affliction Warlock? No one plays that. Who's doing that? The Boomies. Leovim, for example. Leovim Mythic, you need to root a lot of things. The small ads, you're gonna have like 4 of these ads that you root. What you do? You bring Boomies. There's definitely a purpose for Boomies. And whenever there's no purpose for Boomy, I play Feral anyway. But in general, like, just wanted to say, like, I'm still a main Boomy. And because I'm fulfilling that role and I am a unmissable part of the raid, I do not see myself re-rolling. Coedo, 16 months! Damn, that's a long time. Yuki, did I say hi? I hope so. Coedo, 16 months, Jesus Christ. And obviously innervates, yeah. Never forget the innervates for the priests. Coedo, thank you so much. Holy shit, 16 months in a row even. Oh. Guys, do you think we need new sub badges for the people with like 1.5 years? I mean, we're getting there, right? I think we need... What is the next level after a shiny Charizard? What is... I can't see it anyway. One question, Yuki. Can't you decide yourself which sub badges you want to pick? Like, we all love to see that you were one of the first subscribers. It literally shows everyone, even though you don't have the cool sub badges, it shows that you're one of the first 10 people in my stream that subscribe to me. The first 10 people. There are only 10 people that have this. And I don't know who else have this. I can't. It's literally like the Argos, the jailer mount. Literally like the jailer mount. It looks bad, but it's a flex, my man. It looks bad, but it's a flex. The first badge looks bad, but it is a flex. You've been in here and you subscribed to me before some of my viewers were even born. Oh, okay, I understand. Thank you much, Love. Thank you so much for the key. I have Gambit. Gambit is also a really good weekly key. Good, fast weekly keys. I like that. I started taking my Monk. Ooh, Monk Tank is actually pretty poggers. Monk Tank is pretty poggers. Kuwaito, thank you so much for the 16 months tier 1. Dude. Hartley, again, thank you so much. Wow, today, like, you guys are going wild. I'm made of paper at the moment. Hey, you're getting there. You're getting there. Don't worry. It's also fortified. Fortified is like really annoying. I mean, if you say that you're out of paper as a monk, then yeah. Tyrannical will not be easier. But you're getting there. You're getting there. Definitely get more gear, and then you're getting there. Maybe some good trinkets as well. Morning tank is actually pretty OP. You got a dude. You got a scale. That's really good. That's really good. And the good thing is you can still upgrade it, right? As soon as you get the score, there's no Valor point cap anymore. You can upgrade it to 272. It's really good. I prefer healing monks than druids because I would agree with that. To be honest, even though I'm playing a Guardian Druid, in certain moments the Guardian Druid is taking 0 damage, and that's cool and all this stuff. That's really cool. Sometimes a Druid can do a gigantic pull and the healer doesn't need to touch the tank at all. That's cool. But then outside of the 3-minute cooldowns, it's sometimes, especially in the 45 week, a little bit tricky sometimes. 100%. Monks just in general take less damage. It's a way smoother heal style that you have to bring as a healer. Am I correct with this, Ajamu? It's just way smoother because it doesn't suddenly happen. It's like more of, as sure, the ability is called staggered. The real issue is that no, that's also another reason Popo touched why Druid tank is not a meta. But I'm just referring to Ajamu saying that he prefers healing monks than druids. I would say like I think Ajamu would agree with that. I think Ajamu would agree with that I'm making it easy for people. I'm making it still easy for people to heal. Like, it's not insane input that you give to heal me, but I do totally agree with the fact that a monk is probably like smoother and more chill overall to heal than a tank that you need to keep track as a healer. Is he using his cooldowns now? Okay, I can ignore him. He's not using his cooldowns. Ooh, spicy. And yeah, absolutely, Papa Touch. Like that's another reason why they're not meta, but it's just about like the raw heal output that the healer needs to bring. I would still like say like I'm trying to give the healers that go in the dungeon with me a good time. It's not that wild, but especially Guardian Druids that use the damage legendary. Next week, it's a tyrannical week again. I'm gonna use the damage legendary again. That means not enough sustainability myself during incarnation, and it just looks worse for a healer. Yo, Slick Streamer, wish you a wonderful happy Tuesday. Let me deplete my Gambit key, and then we're gonna do the next weekly key, guys. Meanwhile, DKs are getting ignored by the healer the whole dungeon. Yeah, I would be pissed if I was healing a DK. Like, DK full life. DK losing 90% of his HP. You start panic healing all of a sudden, press a flash heal, and in that 1.5 seconds your flash heal is through, the DK is full again. Like, of course they're getting ignored. Like, I would be pissed as a healer, healing a DK. You do your own thing, DK. Like, fuck that shit. Every time I'm starting to heal a DK, he is all of a sudden like full HP again. And I'm not like just pre-jacking the heal for a DK. I'm not just like consistently casting on a DK just to make sure I'm gonna snipe his heal. No. Mando, Keita, I wish you a wonderful good evening. You have to trust the DK. Yeah, but I would not. You have to trust the DK. And I would not. You know why? Because if the DK then dies, he's flaming you as the healer. Of course, who else? Who else? Yeah, okay, of course, I'm doing keys. I'm gonna be doing keys the whole day till I'm done with everyone getting weekly keys, and then I'm gonna hop offline and gonna play some Path of Exile. Of course, weekly no lever keys is the whole plan for today, and that's what we're gonna do next. Weekly no lever at Scravy. Here you go. Yeah. We talked about this yesterday in the podcast, gambling, guys, and we came to the conclusion everything is a gamble. If you go outside, it's a gamble. If you get a blowjob, it's a gamble if you get herpes or not. I have no friends for PoE, but PoE is usually a solo game. Like, there are not many people that play this in a group. People that you can talk to in the meantime while PoE, but everyone is doing their own thing, right? Everyone is running their own maps. Like, that's how we play PoE. We're not playing in a group. We're playing like everyone doing their own thing, but we're just talking with each other like, hey, do you have some fusing ops right now for me? Hey, sure. But I want to learn from some people than solo. Oh, Unbreakable, you're absolutely correct. Path of Exile is not an easy to learn game. There's so many mechanics and things that I'm asking questions a lot to people that I play with in that case. Yeah, watch some PoE streams, but they're not really going ahead and explain you every single mechanic. And if you watch a bigger streamer, that they might not really read your message and give you... It's something different than watching a Path of Exile streamer that's doing his thing, than having friends that play the game and everyone asking some questions. It's not easy to talk to people. It's not easy to talk to other healers, other PoE, like to other streamers. It's not that easy. Not everyone. Oh, Brightwater is here as well. Brightwater also needs a weekly key. My man, I bring you into next one if you want. I'm sorry. I'm gonna bring you 100% if you want the next one. Hey, what dungeon? Gambit. It's a Gambit. Brightwater. Guys. Yesterday we talked with Ricardo about this. He was complaining about Red Paladin being so bad. Look at Brightwater. Look at Shell of Chaos. Those are people that are literally proving that Red Paladins can pump a lot. He was our Red Paladin on Saturday now, Heroic BR rate, and he was crazy. He was going with so fucking wild. It was insane. No, Yuki, I do agree with the statement that in comparison to a Destrolog, a Red Paladin is probably bad. Does that mean it's bad overall? No, absolutely not. In comparison to a Destro, come on. Or Survival Hunter, of course they're not reaching those levels any near. But I've seen Red Paladins doing more damage than a Warrior, and wasn't Warrior considered, especially in the beginning of the season, as one of the meta specs, and everyone wanted the Warriors. And everyone in Raid.io was running Warriors. Red Paladin, I see Red Paladins doing more damage than Warriors. Everything is bad if you compare to Destrolog. Exactly, that's the take. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly the take that I'm making. Absolutely. Red Paladin can be really insane. Shell of Chaos, Brightwater. Brightwater was so good. It was so good having him on Saturday. I know he can probably hear me right now. And if the man wants to do a weekly key with me after this Gambit, 100%. 100%. But it was really, really fun playing with him on Saturday. It was really enjoyable. He was one of our biggest blasters. Affliction was much more fun in Season 1. I was playing Warlock in BFA for the last 2 seasons. Destrolog is the most boring spec to me. Affliction just became annoying because I played Affliction a little bit in Legion, and I played a little bit of Affliction Warlock in Warlocks of Draenor as well, and I had enough. I was fed up with Affliction. I was, whenever I could in BFA, was playing Demonology instead of like Affliction. In single target they were pretty equal. In a little bit of AoE, of course, Affliction was having the upper hand. Pilo, absolutely. Absolutely. You still need a hunter one, right? You still need a weekly on your hunter? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. You're gonna get your weekly, don't worry. The good thing is we have literally a good streak right now with fast keys. Halls, Mists, Gambit. Those are the keys I really love running on the Tuesday weekly no lever day because they're really quick. Yuki, can we have a Bloodlust on the first poll? So guys, huh? Oh man, wow hat. What's happening? I clicked the wrong button. No WoW news right now, okay? I'm still waiting for the announcement of 925. I do think it's happening tomorrow, but what if it happens today? I want the certainty. I want the certainty. I mean, we're certain about that. It is done. 925 is done. Development time for 925 is done. It will probably release in 2 weeks. I just want the certainty. I just want the certainty. What are you doing, Stepwell? Jesus, Island. Make sure that Grievous is gone before you run. That's really important. Look, every time I'm standing still, guys, every time I'm standing still, my right mouse button is clicking. I'm pressing both buttons right now, just to show you guys how fucked up my mouse is. Every time I'm standing still, this is when my right mouse button is just randomly clicking. Thanks to Harkley for the big donor today, I can finally buy a new mouse. But believe me, that is fucking annoying. I learned to play with this at this point, but it's getting worse over time. It's getting worse and worse every single day. But Harkley was also asking the question, why am I not having a donation bar anymore? Because I changed my scenes and all my overlays a little bit. Like, we have no regular overlay anymore, as you guys are familiar with. We're going to an old school, typical streamer thing. Cam, sub count, end of story. There's no need for anything special. Minimalistic. I'm not going the route with minimalistic. Everyone is doing that. Like, I can also ask you guys, is this something important to you? Having like an overlay? Like that you see other streamers having like a frame around their cam, for example, that says a lot of things? Like, I don't care. It's something that is not special to me. Like, do I give a fuck if the streamer has this or not? Makes it just easier if you don't have anything. But what I wanted to do is create goals. And I see a lot of streamers having this typical goal, like daily bits, daily subs, daily followers or something like that. And I wanted to implement this as well. And I mean, I'm paying fucking 20 bucks a month for Streamlabs Pro. But it seems like it's not easy to implement this. I was, I don't know how I would describe that. Not a panic attack, but an annoyance attack at night. I was like looking for this for like 3 hours, and I was like having a big crybaby moment where I'm exaggerating. I'm just a big crybaby, and I wanted to rage as well because it is impossible to find something like that. Even though you pay like $20 for Streamlabs Pro, it is so fucked up, and I see so many streamers doing it, but I don't know why I can't get it working. But yeah, that's something that I wanted to set up, but I didn't. Coming. Coming sooner or later. Okay, we will see. But it pissed me off really hard. Besides that, we talked not yet about private business streaming news. We have a post of Blizzard about computational add-ons and accessibility of raid mechanics. So Blizzard is having now a comment about weak auras. Computational add-ons are, yeah, weak auras, something like that. So Blizzard is giving a take on that, so I really hope that they're gonna keep weak auras being active. On the other hand, I wish they wouldn't. But imagine they would still make the same abilities and mechanics and raid bosses, but would not allow add-ons like weak auras. That would be fucked up. Certain bosses like Eternal Palace Ajara in BFA was nearly impossible to play without a weak aura. Coordinating the positions on Rygalon Mythic, for the people that go into this Quasar hole, is extremely annoying without weak auras. Among Us or Lords of Red, just annoying without weak auras. So we're gonna read what they're saying about add-ons like weak auras pretty soon. We have some changes, some buffs to the Dreadlords in patch 9.25. Dreadlord buffs. They were too weak. Carrion Swarm, for example, is getting nerfed, initial damage nerfed, but the healing received is getting buffed. The healing reduced debuff is getting buffed. Vampiric Claws is the regular attack of the Dreadlord. It's getting buffed. And his healing is getting buffed. So they just live longer because they self-heal more. And they do more damage. They do more damage and heal themselves more, that's okay. But yeah, there you go. They were probably too weak. Would be also boring, like I don't know, like season 4 doesn't sound like really interesting at this point, but would also be really annoying if it was way too easy. Sure. Like, I would not consider the relics right now to be extremely difficult, but it's still like nice to see that the Vi relic just jumps around the place and just snipes people away with their laser beam. It's still a one-shot. It's really funny to see, especially in higher keys. It's really funny to see. So yeah. It's okay if it's not too easy. It's okay. Add a buy relic, please. For a mini bloodlust. There you go, let's see if it's sniping someone. Dude! Oh, my mouse is so fucked up. VoD drifter. Oh, thank God. No, not thank God. Weird spell queuing by this boss and it still worked. Thank God. Thank God of that, but... Yeah, that was way too far. The wall relic plus me not seeing because the breath was not turning. Jesus.
These nuts.
These nuts? Yeah. Yeah. Good evening. Lord Anton Ripper. Anton Tripper. Don't give Tripper to fucking dogs. Jesus. What is... gonorrhea? I don't know the English name. Sorry. No sex, no STDs. How about that? Der Kumo? You changed your name to what? Interesting. Cool. Interesting. Then I swap back. I remember the good old days where Yuki called himself Hulex with a double A. That was a good old times. And we didn't even know who is who anymore. It's Harkley, Hulex, and Hulex. We had like too many people with the same collar, same badges. It was really confusing. Oh, I'm so tired. Maybe because I went to bed at 8 AM because I was addicted to Puffx. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. God, I'm weak today. I'm really weak. Wonderful. And we'll continue dodging like a champion. One more Watering Pulsar. We gotta focus it like a champion. Like a real BlizzCon champion. Nope, not even needed. Like a real BlizzCon champion. Every one of you guys is a real BlizzCon champion. Wonderful. These nuts. Jesus. God, I could fall asleep on the spot. What is happening? Why is Red Bull not working anymore? Yeah, our positioning is really bad under here. I'm just getting ready to reset the boss if needed. That's why I was standing so far away. That's the only reason I was standing far away. I was like, we might gonna pull. Let's get ready for the reset. So guys, we're gonna finish this done really quick. I'm gonna see if my food is ready. I think I smell food. And then we're gonna talk about Blizzard's take on weak auras. And weak auras being used in raid bosses. In the past, of course, we have seen Blizzard like literally making certain weak auras impossible to be used. And computational add-ons, as they're gonna call it, being unusable for certain raid bosses because they're trivializing the whole raid. Lords of Dread is the most recent example of a weak aura that can just completely delete this whole ability and make it not existing. I, for example, would not like if they would ban also the VoD weak aura. Imagine having Lords of Dread no weak aura. I think this would be super annoying for random raids. And Lords of Dread is anyway a boss, I think, that still requires some nerfs in heroic and normal. Because the people that go still normal, they're gonna have a hard time. The people that go heroic, like we do heroic raids with people that don't have experience. And a boss like Lords of Dread is just becoming super annoying for newer people. So yeah, Lords of Dread definitely requires enough. Anyway, we're gonna see Blizzard's take about this in a second. And Bloodlust. Thank you. Let me still use cooldowns, why not? Got plenty of time. I just want to get rid of this boss. This boss is just annoying. Even in a fortified, it's just an annoying boss. Not a big fan. Meow, 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 meow. I have no arrow in me. There's still one undecked. And we get a third one because no one was walking over here. That's what I mean with this boss being annoying. You do not need to trigger the collapsing star. Don't worry. Don't trigger the collapsing star. The boss is going to be dead before he's doing it, or before it explodes. Oh Jesus! Oh God! I'm literally sleeping at this point. I'm literally sleeping. Meow. Oh. How. Meow. How. I really should think about like maybe doing one of the big guys next time. Maybe in the first poll. This is also happening a trillion times. I don't know what's happening today. Like I'm not playing routes correctly at all. There's a big guy then. Okay. Then we can, and this pack as well. Wow. Wow. That's a lot. That's a little bit too much. Yeah. That was not my plan. I wanted to do this one poll, then do the big guy, but that's a lot. That's a lot, my dude. Oh, there are some polls left and right. Some ninjas. And you don't see this red thing, Jesus. Being set by a 2003 BlizzCon champion. God damn. I guess made a juicy in here. But I agree. Like this was a good case for what Ajamu said. That was not smooth for a tank. The tank's still taking a little bit. Now, Incarnation, I'm not even dropping down to 99.9% HP. Sure, but what about outside of that? What about outside of that? That just becomes really annoying. I can totally understand. And if I was playing an alt right now, I would definitely play Monk. Because I think it would fit really well into a survival hunter group. A lot of people that I have in my stream right now, they're playing hunter. And it would definitely fit if I was playing a monk. I know a lot of warriors and I know a lot of hunters. And at least I would provide a little bit more than just being a guardian druid. So the benefits of that is not good whatsoever. Wonderful key, guys. Wonderful key. Mount. First time I'm asking for a mount this time because I realized there's a mount in here. Mount? Question mark? Guys, I'm all completely honest. I could literally fall asleep in this right moment. Ay, Dios mío, I don't know what's happening. I really don't know. No mount and no socket on the ring. You need that. No. Anyone who needs that ring? You don't? You don't? Yeah, you probably. Wonderful. Ugh, theater. Yeah, Yuki, exactly. I think so as well. I like recycle. Two. Two? Oh! I don't know. Every time I'm tired of getting a boner. I don't know. I don't know. Why is it happening? Was really bad time back in the days in school. Alright, I have a theater key and I don't want to play the theater. That means I need someone... I'm not that old, I like recycle. I'm only 28 years old. Like, I'm not having any dysfunction down there. Don't worry. It's all good. I don't need to make use of that one moment. Guys, I need anyone with a wonderful key that we could run as a weekly key. I'm gonna check if my food is ready, because maybe food is helping me to wake up a little bit, since Red Bull can't do that anymore. What do you mean I'm holy? You're asking if I'm a holy priest? No. Am I religious? No. I'm not religious, no. Tupac has a gambit key. I would love doing his gambit key because he also needs that, right? You have the gambit on your hunter. Then we can do the gambit. Let me deplete my key really quick, so I can reroll mine after. And while you're dirty, I would love taking your halls as well. Guys, as always, weekly non-leavers, if you're limited on time, please tell me in advance. I'm gonna work with you. You're gonna skip the line if you are limited on time today. Of course. Bloop, bloop. Pasta with cheese, or rather cheese with pasta. Let me queue up Gambit. You running? Yeah. Of course. I was not sure if you wanted, but I just thought like, yep, it was a yes. Tupac! Pilo! Oh, this is finally the real Pilo. The one and only. The real deal. And as always, we're waiting for a healer. That's some cheesy pasta. Who's the Ukrainian? Heave wine, and I don't know if it's Ukrainian or Russian. I think Heave wine is Russian, right? Can I tank this? Tupac, why are you saying like he's Ukrainian? Why would he be Ukrainian? Can I tank this? I'm eating right now. I really wanna continue doing that. Especially when I'm eating. Isn't that a Ukrainian server? I do not think. Oh, unbreakable. Too far. Too soon. Too early, my man. There is no Ukrainian servers. That's correct. There's only French, German, Italian, Spanish, and Russian. And English, of course. And Portuguese? Really? Some answers, I mean, that's correct. No. No. I don't see Portuguese. I don't see that. But isn't Agra? Yeah, Agra. But why they don't have their own category? They're like 2 Italian servers, they got their own category. Steffi, did I say hi? I hope so. Steffi, mwah. A wonderful good evening. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're feeling well. Tupac, I just tried to translate what you're saying. And you say hard fuck. I'm half Italian, what does it tell me? Like I fuck really hard? That's nice. I don't have a boner, no. I don't have a hard penis. True. Where's Jamal? Where's our trial hunter actually? What the fuck? It's all good. He's fine. All good. Don't worry about it. You can also stand there. Don't worry. Let me pick you up. That dude. Say something in Italian. Io non parlo italiano. Wait, you're still outside, huh? Wait, I'm coming to pick you up. Where are you? Found it? Okay. Coming. And I'm half French. Je ne sais pas pas français. We could have used bloodlust here, by the way. No. I hate eating. Like, you're so hungry in the beginning, then you eat, and then you feel bad afterwards. It's like masturbating. So annoying. Guys, VoD relic. Guys, VoD relic. Oh, come on. I just tried something. We had a target on VoD relic. Oh. No one did focus. Look at that. No one did focus anything. Oh. That's not good, guys. That's not good. That's not good, guys. If you have experience in this dungeon or not, it doesn't really matter. I can only give you an advice that will help you in Dragonflight as well. Focus Scar. That is the easiest, best advice I can give you that usually applies to all activities in World of Warcraft. Focus Scar. If you do that, you will not run into a situation where you do something wrong. just cleaving and not... Whoops. Just cleaving and not carrying is not the right decision. Please be mindful. Wait, Tupac, you're Romanian from Hungary? Or the opposite way around? Are you playing on a Spanish sub? No, you don't. Well, I mean, you have a Spanish name. Guys, we must focus the fish stick. We must focus the fish stick. As the advice that I just gave you, guys, focusing skull is always helpful. There's always a reason why there's a skull on something, and it is always really good if you guys focus it. Fish stick, for example, is not taking any cleave. You must target it and focus it. The food was making it a little bit better, for sure. And there's nothing better than after eating, taking a good sip of a Red Bull. So we wanted to take a look into Blizzard's take on computation add-ons like weak auras. These guys, Vol Relic. Please, please, please. Thank you. Please, please, please focus the fish stick. Blizzard on computational add-ons and accessibility on raid mechanics. Greetings. Greetings, they're saying. Nice. Greetings to you as well, Blizzard. First up, I would like to thank you for taking the time to write up really excellent feedback in here. Okay. Our team fully supports the sentiment that accessibility is not just a concern for those with disabilities, and that efforts to improve accessibility make the game better for everyone. Posts like this do a great job of helping us get insight into ways we can level up as developers. We could not, right? There was no chance in hell. That was close. Guys, especially Pilu, look at the damage on the fish stick. Pilu, you did 4k damage on the fish stick! How? Caitlin, I wish you wouldn't for good evening. While I can't provide a definitive answer to all of your points, I would like to share some insight into how we think about and approach these problems, as well as some things we've either already done or are considering that may help. Right. This is a cool term, like collaborative randomness. This is a cool term and I like it, but I want to expand a bit and talk about even more factors that we think about when determining if a mechanic is appropriate. To ask players to do it at given difficulty, such as how complex is the mechanic, how much affordance does the mechanic have, basically a function of how clear it is and how much time you're given to react. How severe is the punishment for failure, and is it binary or granularly? To use a few Shadowlands mechanics as examples, Smoldering Ire from Denafrius, low complexity, high affordance, outright ignoring it is an instant wipe, but failure is granular. If you miss, only 20% of the damage is like survivable. What was Smoldering Ire? What was that? Who? Who? Huh? Is this again Blizzard talking about a boss mechanic that does not exist? Do they even know which game they're developing? What is Smoldering Ire? Guys, it's the second time in 2 weeks, I think, that Blizzard talks about a boss mechanic that doesn't even exist. Remember when they nerfed the ability Wild Storm and removed it from normal and raid fighter difficulty a few weeks ago? And we checked we checked the logs and we checked the thing. Those abilities didn't even exist in the game. There's Wild Stampede and Anima Storm, but there's no Wild Storm. They're trying to explain how they evaluate how difficult a mechanic is with those reasons. And the first ability they give us as an example is Smoldering Ire by Denafrius. What in the world is Smoldering Ire? No, but it's talking about the Denafrius. They're talking about the Denafrius. There's Smoldering Ire. Fatal Finesse sets his sights on random players and slashes each of them for 5 seconds. Wait, is this last phase? It's last phase. Oh. Oh. It was the red zones that you need to soak. The red zones that you need to soak in the last phase. There you go. Wow, that was not easy to find. Jesus Christ, Blizzard. So that has low complexity, high affordance, outright ignoring it as an insta-wipe, but failure is granular. If you only miss 20%, the damage is likely survivable. True. It is low complex. It's just a void zone you need to soak. Blizzard at this point acknowledging that a void zone that you need to soak is low complexity. I would highly disagree with that. I think it is really difficult to soak a void zone on the floor. We see this every single time we go into a street ski. It is not easy for people to just go into a void zone and soak it. It has high affordance, yes. It is really complex still. Already ignoring it is a guaranteed wipe, but failure is granular. If you like only miss like one of them, it's probably survivable. Spiked floor, Painsmith, low complexity, medium affordance, failure is binary. Die if you get hit, but it only affects one person, so a few mistakes can be okay. No, I disagree. Okay, I mean, what I think and how Blizzard is implementing and designing the game is absolutely different. I've been wiping on Painsmith over 200 times in Mythic, and people got spiked all the time. I did like maximum 5 mistakes of getting spiked in like 200 wipes, and we had people that died to it every single try. They're trying a new world record of getting spiked on Painsmith. What do you mean low complexity? Especially the speed of it and the reaction time of it, of the damage triggering, was changed in the beginning, because how they designed it was like that the animation was not lining up with the damage that appears. No. Blizzard, no, just straight up no. Loom of Fates on Fatescribe. High complexity, high affordance, failure is binary and instantly wipes the raid. I was actually wondering for a second what binary even means. Note that this is simplifying a bit and doesn't account for what else is competing for your attention while this mechanic is happening. But it's still a useful model. Really? That's still a useful model to have evaluate the impact as a mechanic has on the fight. When it comes to Loom of Fates, I wonder if you would feel less like add-ons are requirement if one or both the following were true. Fewer things competing for your attention during this mechanic, avoid elements, ads, etc. Or more granularly penalty for failure. Example, a single mistake resulted in a survivable with all raid CDs level of damage as opposed to a wipe. So, okay, Blizzard is trying to evaluate... Wait. Loom of Fates was the rings, the runes, right? On Fatescribe. Checking again just to be on the same page at this point before I say something wrong. Loom of Fates, yeah. 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 So they're trying to figure out himself what would make it possible that you can play Fatescribe without add-ons, without weak auras, assigning you to something. And let's be completely honest, who the fuck did that? We did that in Mythic, so we don't have to talk at all. But is this playable without add-ons and weak auras? Absolutely. Whenever we did a viewer raid, people were suggesting just get that weak aura. No, we never did that. We never did that. Because just individually thinking and going somewhere to a rune is not that difficult. Like, if they talk about add-ons being in a need of being used on a raid fight, they should talk about Ajara Mythic, where everyone in your raid got 3 different tasks they need to do. Soak or not soak, run or stand still, or group up or stay solo. That thing was nearly impossible to play without weak auras assigning you to something. That's what they should talk about. Not that they should talk about Fate Scribe, a thing that you don't even need a weak aura anyway. What the fuck? The fuck is wrong with them? The fuck? Let's try to figure out what could I do. Like, would it be in the case of Fate Scribe? Let's assume you needed a weak aura for this. Let's assume for a second. And then, guys, just imagine you needed weak auras for Fate Scribe. What would make it easier for you so you don't need weak auras? Either like less penalty, that means a fail results in you still can do it and you still survive. It's not an instant wipe. Or making it easier to play the mechanic, playing the runes by, for example, not dodging the balls in the middle. It's so hard to understand that example, Blizzard. Ultimately, what I'm getting here is that high complexity is a design space that allows us to do some pretty cool and thematic stuff, and would like to find ways for us to continue doing these things in this space while keeping them accessible. To be clear, we make high complexity mechanics not because we feel pressure to keep up with add-ons, but because doing so allows us to create more unique bosses among us. Hiding of visual information. Sparkbots of Mecha Talk were a lesson for us on the experiences of players who don't have the option of using voice chat. Since then, anytime we make a mechanic with hidden information or other puzzle elements that requires players to communicate on the fly, one of our requirements... Okay, continue reading before I flame. One of our requirements is to confirm through playtesting that it can be reasonably completed without using add-ons or voice chat. I'm so done with this company. I don't know what to say. I'm so done with this company. I would love to be a Asmongo 2. Have 60,000 people, 100,000 people watching me right now, inviting Ian Hazzikostas to an interview and asking him that bullshit. Ian, you're rating yourself. And this motherfucker in the blue post telling me, hey, when they create high complexity abilities like Among Us on Lords of Dread, they're saying like they learned from BFA that puzzles can be cleared without voice chat. The fuck? I wanna see a guild worldwide, at least one. Prove it to me. I pay for it. Prove to me how easy accessible it is to do Mythic Lords of Dread without the use of a VoD weak aura or using voice chat. Show me. Blizzard, prove to me if you're claiming this. They're saying in Shadowlands, this requirement has been applied for fights like Mistcaller, Hillbrand, Fate Scribe, and Lords of Dread. Shut up, Blizzard. No. Anyone in my chat, do you guys believe that without the VoD weak aura, without any channel of communication, you could fucking beat Lords of Dread Mythic? Even Heroic, where you have only 20 seconds of time Technically, how? How is it possible without talking to other people or telling them in text chat, for example, who the imposter is? How? Like, I do not understand how that is possible. Yeah, 4 people to see imposter, yeah. Four v 2. Oh, you mean just a fucking PvP fight and just ending up in a random gladiator area? Oh, true. Like you have like a PvP fight, 2 versus 4. True. Yeah, have fun with that. Have fun with that. No, I'm sorry, like I would love to ask Ian Hazekostas right now at this point, explain this to me. Explain this to me, how this can be a real take by that company right here. How is that a real take? Lords of Dread being killable without the use of add-ons or communication. Please, Ian Hazekostas, explain it to me. I would love to know that. Because I do not understand. I have a hard time understanding this. Or imagine this. Even with the use of a weak aura, in our normal raid we are lost. We are lost on this boss. We saw this week for week at this point in our normal viewer rates, that even with some kind of communication plus using a weak aura, we're just lost on this boss. We're just straight up lost. GG much love, thanks so much for the key. For the key. Do you love me? I couldn't reroll my key, by the way, so I would love to see another key. Because I don't want to run theater again. Yeah, sorry Blizzard, no. Like, I'm fed up with that bullshit. I've got a miss 16. I would take another mid gambit, yeah. Sorry, another mist. Yeah. Nice one, Scruffy. Mwah! No, thank you, Pilo. I think all of you guys taking the weekly key today because you guys giving me content. Should I downgrade? Can you give it... No, can you do it a 16 so I can, like, reset my key? Keep it a 16, please. Blizzard. Blizzard is making me angry. Why are their explanations so far-fetched from reality? This is happening over and over again. Like, I'm not angry at them doing a mistake with mechanics or something like that. I'm bothered by stupidity. It is so sad to me that they have no clue what they're talking about. They are so attached from reality. It's crazy. I don't know. It's questionable. I really don't understand. I go pee pee really quick. And Tupac, come. Key. I needed to bring the key holder. Guys, that post making me so angry. Let me tweet that. It makes no sense. It is so detached. They're not playing their own game anymore. They have no idea what they're talking about. It is so freaking detached from reality. By the way, what is happening here?
You found when you looked at the social media.
Yeah, so what I found again. Relevant statements. The first thing you're going to notice here is not all actors use social media. You're going to see Mr. Pine doesn't have Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram, and Momo and Armis don't use Facebook.
That lawsuit thingy. Again. That lawsuit thingy. Just bloodlust on bosses. Bosses. Do we have a night fae? Yeah. Nice. Oh, I don't want to continue reading that. No appeal, no necrolord. True. Can't believe I can play with you as 16+2, but your own Gambit is going to be deleted on the 13. Sorry, that Blizzard thing is killing me. I feel honored about this. Yeah, no words, true. Like, I really don't know what's happening in those keys then. Like, isn't it more about like players' attitude than their skills? Isn't it happening a lot that players just quit a key because they get into an argument with someone else in the group? And just fighting with each other? That's at least a feeling that I have. Luca, you're gonna make sure you're gonna stack up all the time. If you stack, they don't jump on you. That said, we understand that even if a fight can be done without advanced add-ons or voice chat, it's still possible for players without those tools to experience a frustrating, largely disadvantage relative to a fight's intended difficulty. No. I mean, yeah, that statement is correct by Blizzard, but no. No. It's not like about having a disadvantage. It is nearly impossible to play a boss like Lords of Dread without any communication or any add-ons. There is this one guild worldwide, this is one guild that are heroes, they're champions. It's a guild of deaf people. They can't hear. And sure, well, like my guild was killing the Nafrius. I think this was the last time I heard something about them. When we killed the Nafrius Mythic, they killed the Nafrius Heroic. They are overcoming burdens that other people don't have, and we should be happy that we don't have that. Should be lucky about our healthiness. No one is healthy. We should be still pretty happy about our situation. It could be worse. And they're heroes. They're doing this. Undaunted, yeah. That sounds correct. They're good. They're champions. They're heroes. Nothing can stop a real gamer. But imagine you take them the possibility away to use a vote week or for Among Us. Because they can't hear each other. Typing that in 20 seconds requires a lot of skill that you're a fast typer, you're a fast reader, and you're reacting really fast to it. And 20 seconds of reacting to who is the imposter is not easy, because you have to figure, even if you see who the imposter is, you see the wings on the person, you first have to realize who is that even, right? Even with the vote week aura, I think the thing that, I'm not struggling, but I think the most difficult part about this week aura is actually getting the people in your target. Clicking on the people is not easy because it's a chaos of nameplates and all this stuff. There are no nameplates and it's somehow like a clicking issue. So you need to realize who is the one that you see having wings, then the second one, then you have to type it, then you have to evaluate in chat who is the imposter, because there are like going to be 6 people talking, telling 2 names. 6 people are saying 2 names each. And then you have to figure out, like in Mist for example, okay, we have like 3 times this person, okay, then this is the imposter. And then you have to go ahead and kill that person as well. No. Just no. That statement makes no sense. It's not an unfair advantage. Or unfair disadvantage, sorry. It's not. That fight is not possible with that mechanic. But them claiming it is just showing me that they are so detached from reality and they have no clue what they're talking about. They themselves have never been doing this boss, so they could at least imagine how that works. Like, they could have used this as an example of a high complexity mechanic that is difficult without computational add-ons. But taking this as an example of, yes guys, we know what we're doing, this is a fight that you don't need add-ons for, is mind-blowing to me. It pisses me off. They are so detached. And they're selling us this shit. They're trying to, hey, look at us. We're so smart, we know what we're doing. They have literally no clue. Normal with 40 seconds. By the way, this was buffed, by the way. This was buffed, the time that you have a normal. Imagine before the nerf. I mean, the time was buffed, so it was a nerf to that mechanic. By the way, guys, that we don't have the relic is really, really bad. The fact that we don't have the relic is really bad. How much you running longer for? I don't know. Like I'm getting pretty exhausted. Let's reset the boss real quick. Guys, can you do me a favor and please focus the right relic? Let's see. Oh, Luca! Why are you doing that? No mana? Yeah, but I don't know why people are like focusing the wrong relic. Luca. Why you do that? Yo, boss, calm. Yeah, but I mean, we see this in the combat log. We see this in the combat log. We have someone like, we have Yuri going on the relic correctly, and he's not even cleaving or doing any damage on the other relics. Really good job. Then we have our warrior. Seemingly not really caring because he did 19,000 on Vi, 17,000 on Vo, and only 6,000 on the correct relic. And then we have our hunter blasting as much damage as he can on the wrong relic. Guys, please stop being so careless. Like, yes, we can at this point claim, yes, Luca, that cost us a while. Because you really... The carelessness of other people was definitely supporting that. But the fact that you go for the wrong relic is causing a wipe. Or was causing a wipe. Guys, everyone in my dungeons have impact. Whatever you do has impact. It's a weekly non-evac, I'm not worried about timing it. It's just a good example of whatever you do has impact. You're not getting boosted, you're not getting carried. What you do in this dungeon has some impact on it. So don't do that. Interrupt please, if possible. I really don't know, Breakable, I really don't know. I'm getting pretty tired. Interrupt, please. Luca, Bloodlust. Luca, Bloodlust. Bloodlust, Luca. You asked when we want to have Bloodlust. That's your time now. I would have never dreamed that I'm top DPS in this fight with only 10k DPS. Jesus. Oh wow. Oh wow. How many in the missions? I mean, only one. I think we're gonna kill it right now because It is, thank God, not Tyrannica, Plexi. I wish you would have for Tuesday. I mean, now we're gonna kill the boss. This is the second intermission. Still 3 minutes for this boss. That is long for 45. But it's Okay, let's give Blizzard the benefit of the doubt and continue reading this. There's nothing much more. Even if you can't achieve complete parity, I think it's totally fair to ask for designs to be considerate of players who can't use voice and to provide reasonable in-game tools to bridge the gap. This of course brings us to user interface improvements. In-game communication tools are a big opportunity for improvement. There's been a lot of discussion on the team around that topic, of how our interface can be used to enhance communication. The interface updates coming in 10.0 are largely focused on improving how the game provides information to players, but we agree that in the future something like a ping system would be great for enhancing communication and would be very much worth exploring. That's it? That's all they're talking about? Should I come play my Earth Elemental this week? Guys, streaming is so wonderful. I am talking about Earth Elemental from Resto Shamans the whole week already. And you know what? Everyone ignores me. Did a Halls key today. The Earth Elemental was tanking the shot of Halkias. Yeah, no. That's what I think it's so funny. Like, Plexi, I talk about this every Sanguine week. Don't use the Earth Elemental legendary as a heal shaman. Because you're griefing at the end of the day. And everyone ignores me, and you just come here, you are not online the whole week, and you give the answer that I'm preaching the whole week already. Without even me asking. Guys, that is an exceptional player. Because he knows what he's going to do. And he knows what he has to do. I mean, switching is a DPS loss, but if your Earth Elemental tanks a shot of Halkias and halls for like 20-30 seconds in the Sanguine, that is even more of a DPS loss. That's why I'm preaching this the whole time. And it even happened today. But people never do it. Means more after means more DPS. True. Yeah, true. Okay, at least not wrong. But Plexi, now I really appreciate those kind words. That there's hope. There's hope. You want some mana? Yeah, no, I don't think so. I mean, usually in a big pull when I have my cooldowns up, I can out DPS the Earth Elemental and I can get the aggro from the Earth Elemental. I remember the halls today I couldn't get the aggro anymore because it lived so long. I don't know how long the Earth Elemental is alive. But it was definitely active after my incarnation was running out. It's usually around about after 38 seconds of the fight. So I don't know how long it's going to last, but like for me, for example, it would be better if you use it in the beginning. First of all, use it in the beginning so if it dies at some point or it despawns at some point, it's not when the enemies die. It's not when the enemies die. And second of all, as long as I have my cooldowns running in the beginning of the fight, I can get the overall aggro over it. As soon as my cooldowns run out, I will not be able to get the aggro. What is back left? It's back left. Was this a vengeful retreat into the door? By the way, I'm falling asleep, guys. I'm literally falling asleep. He headbutted me. Oh. Okay. That was good timing by this enemy. The AI is getting smarter and smarter. At the end of the day, I like what I see. I was like expecting a little bit much more from this post. I thought they're gonna talk about weak auras and how they're gonna want to implement like weak auras in the future, because they did already like in the past cut off some abilities that weak auras can do, just to not trivialize certain boss fights. I think the Archimon, for example, back in the days in Walls of Draenor was an example. Like Lords. So Lords is a little bit different of an example for this. The VoD weak aura is nice. The VoD weak aura is nice, and it helps in that case. The auto solver was completely deleting that ability. That is true. And I totally get behind them deleting that weak aura. Makes sense. But it was a little bit of like over the top. It was an example of how way too powerful weak auras can be. It was way too powerful. On other mechanics like Archimon, for example, or Crosus in Hellfire Citadel, we had add-ons that giving us positions. And raiders, for example, position raiders for other people. That's understandable that you can do it without, definitely. But just this is a good example of like, yeah, they removed that. There you go. The auto solver of a lot of Dread is a little bit too far. Like, it's a different example because it is too powerful. It completely ruined that fight. And of course, they don't want to put in any development time into ability that just gets deleted by a weak aura. The case that they are making right now is not the auto solver. The case that they are making is, for example, the VoD weak aura. Blizzard, so Plex, you just came. Blizzard was giving a post about using computational add-ons like weak auras. And they're saying like they make high complexity abilities and mechanics like Among Us on Lords of Dread. But they always want to keep in mind when they develop something like this that those mechanics can be played without any communication and without add-ons. And I had to tweet about it right now because I want to see the Blizzard team, the WoW devs, proving me that they can beat a heroic, don't even need to go mythic. I want to see them beating Among Us ability in 20 seconds without communicating and without any add-ons. I want to see that because they're claiming you can. No, this is the thing, Baxi. I don't think it's hard. I think Lords of Dread is impossible to play if you don't have any communication. Like, I have not seen anyone in my chat now disagreeing with me. but you couldn't. You could not solve Among Us in 20 seconds without communicating. But they're claiming you can. So I was like, hey guys, your WoW devs, prove it. Prove what you're claiming. Because they're slapping their shoulders. They're like, yeah, we did good. We kept this in mind. We did not implement a mechanic that requires add-ons or communication, like Lords of Dread. Prove it, Blizzard Blue. Prove it. So yeah, I do think they can. So at the end of the post, I want to recap this. At the end of the post, they're saying like, yes, in 10.0 they're gonna do more things like this. And I think a ping function instead of the minimap, like in League of Legends, like you ping something, a marker that just appears really quickly. Only raid assistants could ping it, for example. That could ping a location. I think that would be cool. It would be groundbreaking for World of Warcraft, having like a ping function as in like League of Legends, for example. But I do think this would make a lot of things more accessible and would then even allow for more complex abilities. That would then definitely not require any add-ons or any communication. If I had a ping function right now and I would ping where my mouse cursor is right now and tell everyone before the fight, if I ping, we go over there. And everyone goes over there as soon as the ping happens. That would be good. I agree with that at the end. It would be a good idea, Blizzard. Making it accessible would also have any viewer rate, for example, that we do. You mean, yeah, of course, like League of Legends, yeah, a ping function. I mean, Blizzard said this, a ping function. I put a temporary marker with a ping sound on my current mouse cursor position. Could be nice, yeah. It would be groundbreaking, don't get me wrong. It would make everything different. It would make everything different. Sure. Every boss fight that we did in the last 14 years, imagine we had that function already. It would make everything fucking different. And it would also trivialize a little bit of the things. A visual marker that everyone sees is, just imagine Black Temple. Just imagine Black Temple in Burning Crusade, Illidan, after the fire elementals are dead. I remember this one back in the day, it's not from Classic. People are saying, the raid leader was saying, come to me, everyone stack up on me. Where? Where? Where is you? Where do I go? Having a ping marker, boop, pops up, everyone knows where to go, everyone sees it. It would trivialize a lot of things, would make a lot of things easier. And it would definitely apply to literally the whole game for the last 18 years. Sure, that's what I mean, it would be groundbreaking. But it could allow at least Blizzard to go even further beyond and do more complex abilities and mechanics in a raid. Before they continue claiming that Lords of Dread is done without any add-ons or communication. Blizzard. So do we have any announcements for 925? It would be the time. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry, I didn't see that the birds are coming. Shall we? No. Wonderful. Guys, today we got the PTR release candidate. That means patch 925 is coming soon. Probably in 2 weeks. Because now it is the official release candidate. And now we have news. 925 PTR glitch allows for creation of cross-faction guilds. Oh no. Not the release candidate, I would say, huh? Not the release candidate. It was posted 13 minutes ago. Oh no. It at least shows that they already implemented this, but they just made it inaccessible. The cross-faction guild thing. So cross-faction guilds is confirmed at this point. In the future we're gonna get cross-faction guilds. Confirmed. What? Yeah, so Plexi, we talked about this a little bit today. 925 will probably release in 2 weeks. We're probably gonna get an announcement tomorrow. I've been betting for this time. I was betting for beginning of June a lot. For multiple reasons, don't need to explain it again, but I had multiple logical reasons why it would line up with that date. And today, they did not announce it officially, that it's going to be in 2 weeks, but they marked the latest PTR patch as done, as finished. This is the official version that is going to release on live servers. But now with the glitch appearing that you can do cross-faction guilds, probably not. I mean, it's still going to release in 2 weeks, but yeah. Wasn't that release worthy, huh? Wasn't that release worthy, Blizzard? But no, it just shows to me that, yeah, there you go. Okay, let me explain it to everyone. The time frame, because Blizzard is giving me a hard time always explaining their weird scheduling of things. With the release of Season 4, ahead of the curve and cutting edge achievements of Sepulchre will be gone with the release of Season 4. Patch 925 is not the release of Season 4. Season 4 will probably, and right now we have been guessing release dates really well. We are at 5 out of 5 correct guesses for the last few patches. We were 5 out of 5. And currently, Wowhead is also speculating the same thing. September, October is Season 4 release. That means you can still get Curve, you can still get Cutting Edge, you can still get and do Season 3 till October around about. Patch 925 is only introducing cross-faction dungeons and raiding, some quality of life changes and catch-up changes, like better renown catch-up. For example, with 925, every activity that you do, every single boss fight and every single dungeon is guaranteed to drop you a renown if you're not 80 yet. It's no longer a chance, and the chance decreasing the higher renown you are. It is a guarantee now. The Torghast over layer 9, every raid boss, every dungeon that you do is rewarding you a renown. The thing that you buy on the vendor that is giving you renown 40 is giving you renown 60 nowadays. I mean nowadays, in the future with 925. And those things are coming with the patch that probably releases in 2 weeks. Again guys, never take what I say for granted. We are on a lucky streak with speculation. I gave my reasonings a lot. You can also see the podcast why I was reasoning this. Usually I would love to back those things up, but I'm running in circles at this point. Why I'm claiming those release dates. TLDR, typical PTR time, release of Elder Scrolls Online expansion, their cock blocking, everything is as expected. A regular PTR time. Everything is as expected. Nothing is running out of the line at this point. And yeah, now the thing is like marked as release candidate, and now it's probably coming in 2 weeks. Now guys, you will have guys, don't worry, you will have plenty of time with season 3. You will have plenty of time still for Sepulka. You're gonna have another like 4 months. Do not worry about it. Another 16 weeks. I would not worry about it. It is probably not 16, it's probably going to be 18 weeks. You know why I'm guessing this right now? Because Mythic Plus rotation has like 12 affix rotations. 12. It's running twice and a half. Because it did run twice and a half already in the past. It would also line up with them claiming that season 3 is going to last the same amount as every other season. Therefore, we have already the speculation of September, October for season 4. Because they said themselves, season 3 is going to last as every other season in Shadowlands. I know we know it's not good that they do this, but it's still what it is. It is what it is. A changeling, really? Oi. Oi. Hmm? JJ. No. Oh. Did you much loaf? Thanks so much for providing the key. Guys, I don't know what's happening. I'm falling asleep. Red Bull is not helping me at all. Red Bull is not helping me today at all. Anyone in chat who still needs a weekly key? Who had not gotten a weekly key yet? A weekly on Paladin. And also one for Tuesday as done. Your monk? Same on Yuri's monk. I need a weekly hug. Oh, I'm so tired, come cuddle. Oh, I don't know, I could really fall asleep. I don't know what's happening today. I maybe need like a Red Bull tampon. I have a 16 Gambit, that's also really good. No ass grabbing. No, that's sexual harassment. We don't do that in here. Yuri's monk Alstadi Paladin needs a weekly key. Ricardo maybe needs a weekly key. You didn't understand what I said yesterday, but he might need a weekly key. My nipples are out of my t-shirt. I'm gonna queue up for a Gambit key. I'm gonna queue up for a Gambit. You grinded hard to... Oh, okay. Okay. Otherwise, I would be here for you, my man. I would love seeing a red paladin. Let me see. Lopez did the red paladin things today. I can't see it anymore. It was because it was earlier than that. Wait. Oh. Too many. Wow. Where have been the healers the whole day? Do you guys think we can do some free healers? Let's see what this is going to be ending up with. I'm tank. I mean, you queued up as a tank. I mean, deep underground. Yep, I know. I queued us both. Non-binary roles here. Seal Dancer just texted me in Discord. Guys, we recapped the podcast today. And Seal Dancer right now just gave me his feedback. And let me really say something about that. He said it's really, sometimes it's fine, it was a lot of fun, but sometimes it's really hard to get a word in. Guys, I can only tell for myself. Sometimes we need to be more dominant. I tell this to my friends where I'm more comfortable with talking, that two people start talking at the same time. Like someone has to have the balls and just talks over the other person. Like someone has to be the dominant. The big spoon. Holy shit. In the podcast, of course, I definitely want to present the other people, and when I start talking about something and someone else starts talking at the same time, I'm of course, hey, keep going, go for it. It's a gambit, yeah. But otherwise, friend of mine, Maddox for example, like he's always like, two people start talking, him and someone else, and he's the one who's always then goes quiet. I think that's a matter of respect. Yeah, but I've been running in my life, I've been running in my life in this situation so many times. Like two people are talking at the start talking suddenly at the same time, and then we both stop talking. And then like you go first, and the other one's like, no, you go first. And I'm not a big fan of the small talk. The small talk of like, oh no, you can go first. No, you go first. No, you go first. I can't. And I just adapted to this. To just like, hey, put it out. Someone has to put the sausage on the table. Like, fuck that. Of course, my purpose on the podcast is to provide you guys. My viewers know me, and we talk about the topics that we talk on the podcast anyway. If they want to hear my opinion, they're just gonna watch my stream regularly. It's no big deal. But definitely in this one, I want other people to go first. Otherwise, like I'm more of the dominant guy who just talks of the other person. It's like, fuck that shit. Like, I've been dealing with this in my life too many times, letting other people go first. And then no one wanted to go first. No, you go first. No, you go first. No. I mean, yeah, it's probably a matter of respect and manners. I would not disagree with that. I am just like, at this age, I can't be asked anymore. I can't be asked. I don't like making friends birthday presents anymore. Because it's always the same garbage small talk. Here, take that gift, happy birthday. Oh my god, I can't take that, that is too much. Oh my god, no, please take it back. it's a matter of respect and manners to say like, oh, I'm so humbled, I can't take that. Just take it, I just bought it already, dude. Right? That's the issue that I have. I just don't like that. I already bought this for you. It's your birthday gift. Just take it. I don't understand. Like, do you want me to take that back? Go to the store again and refund that? Stop making me so much effort. I do 100% agree that someone saying like, hey, I can't take that, that's too much. That is a matter of respect and manners. 100%. But at the end of the day, they're gonna take it anyway, right? So stop doing the small talk bullshit and just take it. Like, I know you're excited to see that that is the gift for you. I know. I mean, that's why it is a gift, right? I did the same thing, of course. I mean, I'm a human as well. I'm a human as well. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I'm serious in this case. I'm serious. Don't donate. Don't donate. Don't have me summon or coming. Shut the fuck up, I'm talking. Aggression level 2, Ricardo. Jesus, you're on a 2 level. Whew. Seems like I had a wonderful stream today. Wait, are you streaming? Or are you not? Cookie clicker? Ricardo, one thing for this key. We have 3 healers in this key. We have 3 people in this key that are main healers. Or all healers. Don't go too crazy. Don't expect too much from this. What was our last damage, by the way, in Mists? Interesting. No, I'm not saying that you're gonna be okay. The group probably isn't. Like, don't make polls where we should pump. Don't make insane polls. Don't make insane polls. That requires more than average HP. Damage. Not HP. Not my key, not my key, not my key, not my key, not my key. How for pants on Druid? You still don't have your freaking pants, man. Jesus. Follow the tank, it's his route. I don't know if he's planning to do the invis skip. I made sure we're gonna kill Bow Relic because I always go for the invis skip here. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I hate this week. True. But 7k is good. I think 7k DPS is really good. I think 7k DPS is really good for a heal shaman. Jamus was pumping 7.5k in the dungeon today. They're big blasters. Big blasters. Big. Meow. I only play healer, I mean, and you really specialize in this and you're pretty good with it. You're pretty good at it. I'm sorry, I should probably stand at the tank. I'm usually not a... Sorry, I'm not a DPS in this fight. I was not aware that I should definitely stand on the tank when I start for. This boss is a good example for communication. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Imagine doing this boss without any communication. Like, imagine you could not type in chat where to go. You could not talk to each other in voice chat, or you could use an add-on for this. Yeah, Blizzard, thank you. Good explanation, Blizzard. I mean, of course I forgot the first week. Dude. First week, this boss took like 8 minutes. Of course I forgot about that. No one wants to remember that. It's more like the alcohol. There was only only a few things in my life that I tried to forget with alcohol. Alcohol makes me first horny, then wasted. True. True. They're absolutely correct. No, but Ricardo, like, while you can hear me, of course, we talked today about the podcast. We talked about the feedback that I got from people. Got some, like, everyone was giving me a different type of feedback. Your feedback was at this point the most valuable. But I said the same, like you said, freestyling this, we are not the people for this. Absolutely correct. But the only reason why in this episode from yesterday we had no game plan compared to the other episodes where we all had a game plan and we had some topics prepared, multiple topics that we're gonna walk through, is because I wanted to test that out. That was exactly the intent of the thing. Like, that was the reason why we had no game plan yesterday. Because it should have been a test. How that works out. And yeah, I agree at the end of the day. I do totally agree. We are not that good of entertainers and so comfortable with each other, of course, that we can do that and freestyle like that. Especially if we are not a familiar group with each other. Like, we had people in there and we all didn't know from each other before. It is... If we were more comfortable with each other, like friends hanging out in Discord regularly, for example, that would way easier. It would be way, way easier. But I do totally agree that, sure, especially when it comes down to getting to know each other and getting comfortable with each other, that it's not as easy as it looks. Totally agreed. That was the same conclusion that I figured out from yesterday. But I would go every day in the same Discord with the same 6 people, yeah. And I mean, you don't have like, we would call this like, you have like, okay, a stick in your ass when you're a little bit shy to each other. And that's what's happening on those podcasts. Because we bring new people every week. Some people are the same, some people are new. And of course, like, we can definitely tell by evidence that people like Frankie and me, we're just getting more comfortable with each other. Frankie and Seal Dancer, they know for each other for a longer time. So of course they were already like warm with each other. But I'm getting to talk more. Frankie's getting to talk more because we're all getting just warm with each other. I mean, Trainwrecks is running this show for over like 300 episodes at this point. That's a lot. A weekly podcast. That's a lot of podcasts. And that was episode number 3. And of course, we need to get used to that. But it's also like somewhat of the goal. Getting more used to that. As soon as you're gonna start the next show, guys, getting to know, we will see how that works out. The interview show. We'll see how that works out. I'm really excited for that. Oh wow. Was waiting with my Convoke, but my Convoke went on all the ads. Yeah, but gotta be honest, it wasn't even too bad. Like, we on our road to the last boss, it wasn't even too bad to this point. Nice. It wasn't even too bad. But yeah, guys, if you haven't watched the podcast, it is on YouTube since today. It would be nice if you could go ahead, give it a view, give it a like. It would be really, really appreciated. And of course, if you guys haven't watched it, please go ahead and watch it. Sure. Duh. Yeah, that is a boss that I also really hate tanking. Sometimes we made Fridays, drink games and webcam on. Yeah. Yeah, happened already. I suck at this boss? No, me too. Don't worry about that. Like, I hate this boss as well. Like, there's no tank in this world that likes that boss. Big boy pull. I do not think that we have enough CCs for that, but that's a big boy pull. Yo, Sniff! Don't use treants like that. Sniff, don't use treants like that. Please never use treants when something dies. If you skill treants, you can only use them at the beginning of the fight, never at the end. Because your treants continue tanking something when something dies. And I would not do this pull because we have 2 boomies in the group and we do not have enough CC to interrupt everything. There is no need to over-exaggerate. I mean, that's somewhat okay, but I popped it because we pulled more. Then you pop it on the new enemies, on the new pack, and not on the ones that are dying from the old pack. And that would be the advice. Because you threw it onto the dying ads, not the new ones. And nice solar beam, nice. I have mine in 5 seconds. Fuck, my tooth hurt? Oh no, tooth pain is one of the worst pains ever. I wish you to get well soon. Unbreakable. Hey, I understand. I told you. I feel that. I feel that. And the worst thing about tooth pain is not just that you have fucking tooth pain, it gives you a fucking headache as well and makes your whole head hurt. Tooth pain can also go way deeper. Like, tooth pain can hit the nerves that literally you feel it in your legs as well. And besides that, to fix that, you have to go to the dentist, and no one likes dentists. Told you guys, the 2 jobs that everyone hates are the parking ticket dudes that give you a parking ticket. No one likes you. And you're just doing your job, and I feel bad for the people because no one really likes you. You only get hate. And dentists. No one likes dentists. Sure, no one likes doctors either. But dentists even to less of a degree. Like, if I go to a doctor and I say like, hey doctor, I am sick, I can't go to school today. Hey, he was giving me a free day, I can play World of Warcraft. That was nice. But dentists, no one likes dentists. I know people, for example, in my friend circle, that are scared of dentists. But I don't know anyone who's scared of doctors. There's probably a fear of doctors as well, but I have not met Unmon yet. That's the difference. I love nurses. No, Yuri, I don't think just because you're a doctor no one likes you. Sounds like you have like low self-esteem. That could help. I don't know what to say. Why are we moving? I have not seen anyone pulling this dude over there yet. That's really interesting. That's actually a good strategy, putting it over there. Interesting. New tricks? Yeah, I'm learning something. Can you sock all? Yeah, of course, of course. The collapsing star, sure. Sure. Yeah. Let me do it. You stay on the boss. You keep everyone alive, and I'm gonna do it. Don't worry. Absolutely. Oh, come on, really? The back pedal? I wanted to disengage, but then I realized I didn't have disengage ready, that's why I was turning. So as always, this is an overlap with the projectiles. Really important if you trigger the collapsing star on this one. So be careful. Just as an advice, this is always overlapping. Collapsing stars spawns, the projectile is coming. I think the safest thing is just to wait in the beginning. And then do all 4 after the projectiles. If you're fast enough, like me, as I did as a druid, not just me, but as a druid, just go ahead and do all of them. Or at least one of them at the beginning. I can't really speak anymore. You guys made me really speechless today. The support today was really heavy. And yeah, I'm falling asleep somehow. I don't know why. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening today. You're throwing Convoke? Yep. Because you just ate? No, I'm always eating. Then I would be always tired if my tiredness would come from like eating. I think I'm tired because I only slept for like 5 hours last night because I was too addicted to play Path of Exile. How about that? It's not that like it's no rocket science of why I'm tired. It's because I've been sitting here till 8 AM in the morning playing Path of Exile. No shit. That's what I will do now. Dude, Plexi, I have been like really unlucky with currency, but yesterday I was popping off. For me it might not sound much to you, but yesterday I found more than like 6 exalted orbs. They just randomly popped up. Some divination cards. I learned that Keyruck, for example, every time you do a Keyruck mission, I didn't know, I learned this yesterday. Every time you do a Keyruck mission, he is resetting the maps that he sells you. You know what he did yesterday? He sold me twice a Cortex. Twice. I just had a Cortex by Keyruck twice yesterday. And I hope for more today. No, I also have to some work to do tonight. I have to edit the video for YouTube tomorrow. Ricardo, you should not go that wild on the polls. You should not go that wild. That's just a little bit too much. Like, if you do it smooth, chill, and steady, that would be better. That's what I told you in the beginning. Like, don't over exaggerate so hard. You're gonna die. They're all enraging. They're fortified. They're all enraging. I would not do that. And then we have fish sticks, left and right spawning. We do not have enough CCs. We just do not have enough CCs for all the fish stick spawns. I see fish sticks alive. He's parried, he can't die, he did die. They're just causing more stress than needed. I just killed one fish stick. The next one is standing here. The next fucking fish stick is already standing here. It's just too many fish sticks. If we would do this pull one by one, it would be way easier to deal with. They're like, look, we just killed one of them and there are already like two more. We are just incapable of killing this trash pack. And now we're gonna pull the big guy as well and they continue healing. And we pull the big guy as well. That pull was really, really bad. I just killed another fish stick and the next one is spawning. There's another fish stick. Two. Do you like fish sticks? Yes, I'm a gay fish. No, that's not a good pull. Like, I would never go ahead and pull so many scale binders together. This pack over there, always skip. Never do this trash pack. It has 2 scale binders and because you should never, like, my advice is never rely on other people. Don't pull more than you can handle yourself. With stunning, for example. As a Guardian Druid, I know I have 2 stuns. And I still would not go ahead and pull 2 of the scale binders. No, I mean, we pulled a lot. Like, we pulled a lot. Like, I don't know who pulled what, but it was way more than we should. we did that. We did that, Harkley, but it was literally the last... This is the last pack that I would have done to get to 100% mob count. And the only reason why I did that trash pack and not that one over there is because of the patrol, and the patrol walking over there. That's the reason why I did that. Because people usually walk into that patrol a lot. Yeah. But that's what I mean, like, I do have enough stuff. Matrix, I'm so sorry I was so focused on this dungeon. Matrix, I'm doing great. Finally someone can spell my name right. Mwah, Matrix, I wish you one for Tuesday. I'm super tired, I'm falling asleep right now. Somehow. Not even Red Bull can keep me awake right now. I'm exhausted, I don't know why. And I still have a lot of work to do tonight. Does anyone know the affixes for tomorrow? I'm sorry. No, I'm just I'm still excusing. PoE. I'm gonna be playing PoE. Yeah. Is what I asked. I think bursting. I don't know. I thought it is bursting. Bolstering. Okay. Wait, really? Then it is this week. Bolstering explosive. Okay. It's not bursting. It's bolstering. I'm sorry. It's bolstering explosive. The cycle continues. It repeats itself. Bolstering explosive. Ugh. Yeah, I don't feel that. I'm sorry. Next week is great vacation. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna take a week off starting tomorrow. I'm joking, guys. I'm joking. For someone's wondering, I'm not taking a week off. Oh my god. I could never. If I come back, if I would not stream for a week, I come back and I have no viewers. You would all left me at this point. Because you guys have an attention span like me. 2 minutes. Mount. Nope. GG, much love. But it was good. We still timed the key, I think. We're 3 healers in the group. Ricardo, thank you so much for the tanking, providing a lot of damage. Really, really nice. It worked out with 3 healers, actually. And people playing odds. It worked out. I'm really happy about that. I'm really, really happy about that. I'm garbage at Gambit. No, dude, don't get me wrong. There are some improvements I would talk about. I'm just a little bit too exhausted right now. I need more practice. Yeah, like I had some suggestions right now, but we could talk about this another day. Of course, I'm not a pro gamer. There are probably better things, but with a lot of practice, there are things that I just learned. And yeah. What happened was I tapped for 10 seconds. Nothing, we just timed the key. Key's over. I must have been in love, but it's over now. By the way, is the podcast from yesterday copyright claimed again? Because I realized that the typical... Guys, did you know that there is a motherfucker on YouTube that is claiming that one for his own copyright, and that's not even true. Wanna run another scruffy? No. I am fucked up for the day. Oh, Matrix, I'm just fucked up for the day. I would love hopping offline right now. Watch a little bit of Asmongold, watching the Amber Heard thingy. It's going to be wild. And yeah, do my job. I need to go to bed today earlier, otherwise like I'm fucked. I'm just fucked. Party people, I'm gonna call it a little bit earlier today. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna get a YouTube video out. Yeah, Ricardo, that's how it works on YouTube. Someone else is claiming that. Absolutely, that's how it works. That's why it's so fucked up with that elevator music. Yeah, the same. Guys, I'm gonna call a little bit earlier today. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna get a YouTube video done for tomorrow, and then I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow at 3 p.m. again. A bit? Yeah, I'm just fucked up. Been playing too much. And I want to play today as well, but I need to get some time in. At 5, hopefully I'm gonna be tired at 5. Guys, please join my Discord and post some funny memes. I have a Reddit as well. You can support me on Patreon. Sleep is important than more work. Take care of yourself. No, Ricardo, I'm on a grind. 3 YouTube videos a week, 1 YouTube stream a week. That's really important. Consistency is key. And I have my own Pokemon store, the scruffyshop.com, guys. Code promo5. And I need to take care of the shop as well, send out some packages as well. 18 hours of work every single day. There's no other way around it. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It is what it is. I wish you guys a wonderful good night. I see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. Mwah. Oh, and of course I'm gonna be playing a bit of Path of Exile. Of course. See you tomorrow, guys. 3 p.m. Great ball time. Wish you the best of luck, guys. And Harkley again, thank you so much. Harkley, thank you so much again. Jesus. Mwah. I'm gonna be ordering the mouse today.